Why the redeem so expensive? I don't know. Why your mom not calling me back anymore? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No! The double voice! Okay, there we go. I don't know, man. Tell her to call me back and maybe I'll lower the prices. I don't know. She blocked you. Tell her to unblock me. Please. Chat, do you hear this? That's right, me neither. Because I didn't come home sick. I have not contracted the con flu. I missed you. How's it been, chat? Sorry, I'm still. Oh God. I keep opening Twitter and I keep seeing Turtle's fucking nipples just piercing me. Every time I tap back into Twitter, it's just those fucking nipples. I'm terrible. I missed you for too long. Well, I'm back home early. I was home yesterday already as well, but I already needed one day to just catch up on shit because I don't remember when it was, but I remember being gone for an occasion before, and it was very rough to come back home and stream right away and catch up. So I'm like, the day I get home, I fucking slept, and then the first day I was home, I rest and I catch up on stuff. And so I did, and it was fun. Also, I'm trying a new tracking. Well, I say new tracking. I'm trying a different phone position, but I'm not sure I like it. I wanna see if it tracks my face better or not. Ah! Alerts. Alerts not working. Oh, that aren't. Wow, alerts not working. Hold up. Let me. I don't use VBridger, no. Never have. It's too complicated. I opened it. I looked at it. I went, what the fuck is this? And I closed it. I gave it a good like 4 hours of figuring out what I'm supposed to do with it. And I realized that I don't have to bother with it until I have a model that can use VBridger to begin with. So what's the point of me using it right now? Let me see when my alerts don't work. Let me have a looky-loo. Oh, I think I know why. Hold up. Found it. Beep. 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 Safe. Okay. Okay. You ate my alerts? God. Spit them out! Come on, Chris! Spit them back out. The alerts. I'm waiting. Spit them out. Please. Chris, are back. I need them back.
Welcome
Give them back,
Stinky.
Chris.
Loved finally seeing you in the flash suit. I'm not crying.
Oh, thank you, Shower. I was so excited to see you guys. So many of you. Okay, I've done my part. Now I'm waiting 5 minutes. Let's see. What did I miss out on? Yeah, give them back, Chris. Fuck's sake. Stop eating the alerts. Who the fuck is Zaylee? I'm so sorry. Thank you for the adult. Thank you. Look how far I can go. Whee. Whee. Oh, fuck. But the up-down motion is a bit yanky. I'm not sure I like it. I'll see. I was mainly concerned about the face tracking. To see. Yeah, I'm gliding. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Emerge time? Damn! Chad! Oh my god, you're so impatient. It's almost like I've been gone for a while. Oh my god, Chad! It's okay to take your time sometimes. It's okay, Chad. Okay, let me see what I missed out on.
And yes, the reason all the stores are out of rotisserie chicken is because of yours motherfucking truly.
That is you did that, huh? You did that. That's rough. Knuckle, thank you for the Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Curve for tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. It's that fish girl. We all missed you, and Pierre cried like a little girl. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Probably, yes. Lily, oh my god, we're so ready. We demand rotisserie chicken now. Jeff, I think you've had enough rotisserie chicken. I think it's alright. The shrimpest wampum! The shrimpest wampum. The shrimpest of all shrimp kind. A wonderful soul with an intriguing mind. She is the brightest beacon in an endless sea for shrimpies, both current and those yet to be. She left us for a time, down where we sank to the brine. Now she has returned. All shrimp ascend from the sea bottom. For a time she has been away, but by no shrimp was she ever forgotten. That is so cute, what the fuck? Thank you, Katri, welcome back! I did have fun with friends, yes. I met almost everyone. I forgot. I never added Riddle to the list of people that go, and I kind of forgot to message him. I knew he was going. He told me, but I forgot to put it onto my Twitchcon list.
I saw you on the board at Twitchcon Rotterdam, and here
Yippee,
I am.
you saw! I'm so excited. I'll show the chat later. About that schedule, if not sick, why late? Ignore my hand not scaling with me, but I just have comically large, small hands. Because it's my fucking stream. And I show up whenever the fuck I want to show up. I show up whenever I please. The schedule is a guideline. In the end of the day, I am the law.
I was really nervous with both meet and greets. Did you open the booster packs, and did many shrimpies use the golden pen?
Honestly, we had quite some use for the golden pen. And yes, I did open all the booster packs. No, nothing special in there, unfortunately. But it's still been a fun experience. I like opening booster packs. I also bought a lot of them myself at the con. Well, Pokemon ones, that is. The schedule is a recommendation. I am the law. Yes. I am the law. That's correct. Yo, Chara, thank you for tier 3! Thank you. Glad to see you back. Was Rotterdam really just discount Amsterdam? Okay, well, multiple things. Hold up. First, let's emerge. I think it's time. BB. Say you missed me. Say you missed me. Hello. It's the beach episode. It's the filler episode before tomorrow the Zenless Zone 0 episode releases. It's the filler. Hello. Yo, Kitty, thank you for the 3. Thank you. We got the filler. I barely know her.
Hello, Lily. I wasn't there, but I hope Twitchcon was fun.
It
During
was.
that time, my birthday happened. And last year I asked for a birthday song in either English, German or a womp womp one. You gave me a womp womp one, and I loved it. If you don't mind, could you sing it in German this time? I'll be sure to ask for an English one next year.
Don't
Once
worry,
again,
I got
welcome
you.
back, Lily,
German
you
womp
adorable
womps.
orchid.
Womp 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 womp. Ah yes, the German womps.
Good timing on the day to come back since I have today off. US holiday.
Yippee!
Also change your
US
passwords,
holiday.
chat. Just got my 3rd notice of my data being hacked this week.
What the heck? That's insane. Who the fuck just called me autism creature? Who the fuck? Ah! What did I do? Who the fuck just called me autism creature? Oh, thank you, brother, for the 3. Thank you. Thank you. Give him VIP right now. Fuck you, chat! Oh, mother. Autism is putting it lightly. Yo! What the? Hello, I'm back. You're welcome, by the way. Thank you, Lord, for the 5 gifted. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hold up. Blondie, thank you for the 2. Oh god. Okay. If I answer this call, y'all better act like it. Okay. If I answer this call, you better maybe not regret it. You better spam that fucking shit. Okay, maybe I am an autism creature. Who knows? Kazadol, thank you for the 3.
Wait. No way. Is this the Twitch front page anime ping? No way.
Is this the Twitch front page? Is this the Twitch featured anime PNG? I just dropped. What the fuck am I watching? You know what? That's fair.
Was great meeting you at TwitchCon. Thanks for the signature, Pepsiman.
Oh, thank you. Next year, you better come as Coca-Cola, man. Coca-Cola above Pepsi. For sure. Coca-Cola above Pepsi. Sinister, thank you for the... Holy... Ah! What the heck? Thank you for the 25 gifted! Yo! Oh, thank you. Holy shit, thank you. Dr. Pepper above all. No, you have no taste. You have no taste. Dr. Pepper is most definitely not above all. Tasteless.
Ahoy, streamers.
Ahoy!
Welcome back home. First thing, I hope that the IRL gifts were to your liking. And did the GG guy gave you the facial soap that I forgot to give you at the meet and greet?
Yes, he did.
Hey Lily, Missed
The
you a lot.
GG guy.
Also, thank you for still having the time for a pic with me, and sorry for taking yours and Boska's time. And
Don't
thanks
worry,
for
don't be
taking a pic
sorry.
with my brother too. He
I
was so
got
damn
you.
happy. Hope I wasn't too annoying.
I got you. I remember, in complete transparency, I forgot whom because I was on my way to go places and in a rush. I forgot whom, but I remember meeting someone who tried all day to get as.
Glad to have you back, Stinky. Was also
thank you,
meeting you
thank you.
again. Hope you liked my little shrimp and blin pins, the keychain and the Pepe Poop picture gifts.
I
Hope
did.
you
Thank
had
you.
lots of fun with your besties.
Thank you, thank you. I forgot. Oh yeah, there was this one shrimpy that tried to hop into my meet and greet, but the queue was closed. Like when he tried to sign up, it was long booked out. So he tried all day at Twitch to be someone's +1 for the meet and greet, but just couldn't find someone. But then we coincidentally bumped into him in front of like the meet and greet area. So that was cool. I was happy about that. I was like, I turned around to Buska and I was like, let's go. I was, I just finished signing like a couple things from people. I turned around to Buska and I'm like, hop, let's go. And Buska goes, over there is another person. I'm like, oh, okay. And then he explained after that apparently he was a guy that tried really hard to get into the meet and greet, but he just couldn't. So that was nice. That was nice. I was happy about that.
Let's get a round of womp womps to welcome back Lily,
Womp
Boska,
womp!
and all the shrimpies who came back safely.
Womp womp!
You guys were all missed dearly.
I miss you guys. Yeah, I think most people's +1s have been. Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Look at them go! Womp womp! Steph, thank you so much! Thank you! My mouse wheel still broken. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Womp womp! 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 Womp!
As someone with social anxiety and being socially awkward, thank you for making my trip to Twitchcon fun and worth it.
I try. I think I'm doing a pretty alright job at reading people. Like, I think I'm doing alright at like, how do I explain this? When people walk up to me,
I was at your M&G at GG booth and I'm sorry to say you have forgot something important for your cosplay / the map marker.
Anyway, pause. Fuck you. Okay, I'm talking now. Fuck you. I'm talking now. Anyways, I think I'm doing a pretty alright job at least squeezing out any words at all out of people. This sounds weird, but obviously I can tell. Okay. Obviously, I can tell that whenever I meet someone, some people have something to say, or rather, there is something I definitely wanted to say this whole time. But for some reason, they're nervous and they just can't get it out, which is fine. They're nervous and like they can't get it out. That happens. That's okay. That's cool. I try very hard to make sure that at least in the end of the day, after the meet and greet, they have had some sort of conversation with me. Even if it was just like, hey, how you doing? How's the con? Oh, it's great. That's cool. Is it your first one? All right. Like maybe they didn't get to say what they wanted to say, but I think it's still better than not having had the chance to say anything at all because you got nervous and just couldn't find the words at that moment. So, yeah, I think I'm doing a pretty good job to make sure that everyone at least gets to say a couple of words. Even if it isn't the words that I really wanted to say this whole time, at least I got to say something. That's pretty cool. Yeah, plus there's a time limit at the meet and greet, which I think before it's your turn, you're being made aware that there is a pretty short time frame, especially with so many people bringing their +1s. So I think especially then, like, people are nervous, people have the time limit in mind. There's just so much going on. Yeah, I got the outline. I got the white outline effect. I thought it would be cool. I saw it on Twitter and I was like, oh, I want to have an outline too. So I gave myself an outline. I look like a sticker, like a comic. How many people at your meet and greet? I don't remember what they said. I don't want to talk shit. It was a lot. I thought it was gonna be like 200, 300, but it was far above that. And I was like, how? And then I was told, well, I guess many people brought a +1. It was so many that my partner manager picked me up for my meet and greet early. And she was like, Lily, if you wanna get through these people, I suggest we do it now, because that extra time is gonna come in very handy. And I'm like, oh, like that, okay. That's like 20 seconds per person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said... Well, the thing is, they asked me how long I want to take with each person, but I was like, I don't know, you do the math. You know how many people there are in line, you do the math. So I just said, well, 30 seconds per person is usually like the maximum upper limit, because otherwise, no matter how many extras there are in queue, that is barely enough to get through like the base amount that can sign up in the meet and greet. So, yeah, it was rough. We had probably the tightest time limit so far. It literally is... Okay, it is a literal... God, my titties, holy shit. It is a literal meet and greet. That is kind of all you do there. It's your turn, you come meet me, I come meet you. We both say hi. I sign a thing, or 2, or 5. We take a picture, and it's eating time because the next person is anxiously awaiting their turn. Yeah, it's literally, genuinely a meet and greet. Like, that's all you have time for. The meet and eat. Like, it's not a meet and have a conversation. It's literally a meet and greet, yeah. It sucks, but you literally don't have time for more. And also, I don't think you can do more. Like, imagine if everyone got 5 minutes. I wouldn't even be able to get through a fraction of the people that are there. If everyone would take up like 5 whole minutes, that'd be crazy. I would need a whole week of meeting people, not just a weekend. It would have to be like a whole week. But I did my best. I think in total we ended up doing like 5 or 6.5 hours of purely just meeting fans in total, with like both the meet and greets. Excluding, obviously, people bumping into me outside of the meet and greets. Yeah. I was fucking beat. I was beat. I'm tired. I can't. Charge 1K for 5 minutes. Damn! Can you imagine? That's a holy shit. Maybe one day we have those rates. You want me to play your game? Bro, my rate is 1K per 5 minutes. Pay up! How did voice hold up? surprisingly good. Surprisingly. I tried toning it down a bit. I'm not sure how easily it was to hear me, but I could not scream at some point anymore, and I just had to like talk, but louder. So, dude, I know this sounds like such a first world problem, and in a way it is. But I shit you not, meet and greets are like energy sucking succubi. Like they are like, what are those things called from Harry Potter that suck out your soul? It's like that. I shit you not. It just. I don't know how. The mentors, yeah. It's such a good time. I love it so much, but it's like going to the. Okay, I want to say going to the gym, but it's like doing anything, like being at a party or whatnot. Like if you go party, right? You probably have the time of your life for like the next 6, 7, maybe even 8 hours. But then you're tired. Even though the entire process has been nothing but fun. But chances are you will be sleeping in tomorrow. Even though all you did was talk over loud music and a crowd of people. So it's like, I think a party is a good way to explain it. All you do is talk to a bunch of strangers. You socialize for like 6 to 8 hours. And even though it's been extremely fun, at the end of those 6 to 8 hours, you're going to bed and you're fucking beat, bro. You done. You tired. You eepy. You log out for the night. They need to serve cocktails at the con. So yeah, I tried my best. I think in total it's been roughly 6 hours of just meeting people. That was a lot.
Hey Lily, good to see you again. Hope you had fun after Twitchcon. I wish I could have stayed a bit longer at Rotterdam, but it is what it is. How are you today?
I'm doing amazing! Thank you! Ignore the sneeze. That is not a stick sneeze, that's just a normal sneeze.
So majestic.
Majestic. Majesty. Thank you for the bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I did have a drink at my meet and greet. I think I went out to drink twice. Yeah. At each meet and greet, I drank twice. I couldn't really do much more because, again...
I don't know about autistic, but parasocial and addicted to gotcha definitely apply.
I am not parasocial. Which drink did you take? Well, water. I just had water at both meet and greets. It was just water. No, but I didn't get to drink too much water because obviously in public I'm wearing a mask, and so that's what the mask is. Sorry, but obviously in public I wear a mask, so I'm not gonna unmask myself in front of everyone. So I go and do my thing in like a room or like behind like closed walls or something like that. So that takes a bunch of time, more than just taking up my glass and zipping. It takes so much more time, right? So yeah, I drank my drink backstage, but that takes extra time. So I try and keep it to like minimal amounts of drinking breaks, pretty much. Yeah. You need to learn to drink via osmosis. But how is that going to moisten my vocal cords and my throat? Get a helmet with drinking straws. Well, I had a straw before at one of the conventions, but it felt weird to see this like mass amount of people that, okay, I love the song, but I am not into the song right now. Not what I'm talking about. This is not the one right now. Okay. So it felt weird to... I think it was in Paris. I'm not sure. But I think it was in Paris where I just figured I just like squeeze a straw underneath my mask. But it felt so weird to just see this like amount of people. All of these people are just staring at me while I'm like struggling to like place the straw underneath my mask without unmasking too much of myself. It just felt weird, bro. And it's not practical at all. And I felt like it took just as much time as just walking backstage, whipping off the mask, and I'm putting it back on. That was much easier. Question out of curiosity. Do you do your makeup underneath your mask? No. But okay. That's not because that's mainly because I don't put makeup on those parts anyways. If that makes sense. Like when I put on makeup, my casual makeup is if I go outside. Let's just say right now I'm asked to go outside. I have no makeup on right now. But if someone asked me to go right now, I would probably do a little bit of concealer right underneath my eyes to brighten the area a bit, because I have always had, even as a child, so this is genetic, this is not because I sleep very little, this is because my under eyes are lacking under eye fat. So my skin there is very, very thin, and you can basically see like the blood, which through skin just kind of looks like dark. So I have very thin skin and very little to no fat underneath my eyes. So I've always had quite dark circles. Surely I have the same thing. Surely it isn't just sleep. It's genetic because, okay, I don't want to say my mom got in trouble, but a teacher... I told you the story of a teacher in preschool tried causing issues with my mom, causing drama, because the teacher was convinced that something is wrong in the household and I don't get enough sleep, yada yada, because it's not normal for a child to have like dark circles under their eyes. Surely there's something going on and I am not sleeping enough or anything like that. And I'm like, bro, it's just genetic. I sleep like 10 hours, bro. Probably sleep the most out of all people here. Not the fucking under eye ravines. So yeah, I've always had dark under eyes. I kind of just rock them for the most part, but if I do meet strangers, I tend to put a little bit of concealer right here. Let me see. Dark under eyes. Let me see. Okay, it's not like that. What the fuck? This is not it. This is... Okay, I'm trying to find what exactly... When I Google dark under eyes, these examples are a bit extreme. This is not what I have at all. Oh, this one is somewhat accurate. Why is this picture so zoomed in? It's so like... What's wrong with this picture? Okay, maybe I can put a different picture. This one is weird. This one's not it. Oh, panic, chat. Panic. Dude, why are these pictures so zoomed in and like weird? Okay, this one is good. This one's good. Good enough. Panic, chat. Panic. This is basically what I deal with always. You see how there's like the this dark part. You see how this lady also has very little eye fat? Like it literally, it like sinks in here. It's sunk in. So I always have this part and always have had that forever, ever since my childhood, which makes me look eepy. It makes me look eepy. So I've always had this forever and ever. So when I go outside, my casual makeup is to I put concealer here. Then I use my small pinky finger and I blend it upwards. So I use my pinky and I blend up. And I try and make sure to not get it here. Like only in this area, not here. Because you see how the eye here has folds, and if you laugh and squint your eye, otherwise there's going to be more folds right here and here. When you laugh and you get concealer here, over time it will start. It's called creasing, and it will make you look worse in a way, because now there's like this bunched up makeup here, right? Yeah, pay attention. This will be on a test. Now there will be a bunch of makeup bunched up in these areas, making it look weird, like dry or cakey or crusty, even though, well, it's literally just makeup. You just have to like rub it in a little bit, like spread it, blend it out a bit again. But so I try and keep it only here. So I put one dot. I do like with the tip of the concealer. One dot right here at like the middle part of like this. Like this is not my eye, but this is exactly what my eye looks like. I put one dot, and then I take my pinky finger and I blend very slowly upwards. You need very little, because by the time you reach this part up here, you basically have to be out of makeup on the finger, basically. So I cover this, and then I put on mascara. Mascara, for the people who don't know, is like you put this on your eyelashes, because the tip of my eyelashes here is very light colored, like very blonde for some reason. So it makes my eyes, once again, more full, more awake. Yeah. And for the convention, I put on like a little bit of eyeliner here on like the waterline. Like the... Not the waterline, this is the waterline, but like the upper lids waterline. I put like eyeliner here. So I don't really wear makeup where my mask goes anyways. But if I did, I probably would put makeup underneath my mask. Because I still take my mask off when I'm with friends or in the lounge or anything else, right? So I probably would. Yes. I never did the eye wing. I tried practicing it. I was so excited. I couldn't do it. I tried. It didn't work. I didn't do it. It's just not working. I don't know. The wing is so hard. It is! And even when I make the wing, even when it kind of looks good, it feels like it changes my facial structure. Like, it makes me look like a different person. I don't know. Makes me... Stop! Oh my god! Arizona, Jesus! Stop it! Enough!
Just got your metal cup, and I don't want to drink from it now. Don't want to scratch that thing.
That's literally me with all of the cups I have. It's terrifying. I'm drinking out of the ninja cup right now because I want to drink out of my own cups. Oh yeah! Announcement! Tonight! Buska just sent the TTS, but that's probably gonna take 20 minutes to get there. Tonight, announcement. Wait, let me put it in the title. That'll be exciting. Okay, I changed title. Dansuda, thank you for your tool. Thank you. Sachiko, thank you so much. Also, I think there was another tier before I can't sniff for them all. It's too many. I cannot. I'll get a headache. I can't sniff for them all. Not today. It'll be too much. It'll be too much, chat. It's too many sniffers. No TTS? There will be a TTS, but it will take 20 minutes to get there because there's so much in the backlog. So yeah,
You were awesome handling such a large meeting. I'm glad we could finish exchanging a few but heartfelt words despite the pressure of the infinite queue. Cute.
Yeah.
It's
rough, it's rough.
I'm sorry, Lily, I know you just got back, but we have to discuss the Dr. Pepper not being overall. This is a serious topic of discussion.
Nope. Dr. Pepper is weak as fuck. Dr. Pepper is superior Fimsh. No. Fuck you and your soda. You know what's superior? Blowhole blast. That's right.
Shy new summer event in Nikkei is live plus Viper costume gotcha.
Ooh! Exciting. Well, I don't think we get to play any today. I think today is just chatting.
Hello, Lily.
But
it was awesome meeting you again this year. Thank you so much for your and Boska's time.
Thank you for that. It was so exciting. Thank you. But a type of blowhole blast? Hell yeah! Oh my god! Gamersupps was allowed to sell stuff. Like, did you see it? Gamersupps was allowed to like sell the cups and flavors and teas and noodles and soups and everything. This was the first convention, the first Twitchcon they were allowed to sell their stuff. They almost sold out as well. They did sell out. They went home with nothing. Empty hands. Soup? That's pretty cash money. Dude, the soup is so good. Did they already sell a new flavor
on
over
front
there?
page you are less bouncy than here with us looking.
That's a lie. I have had the exact same bounce. Thank you very much. You know why I know that? Because I literally copy-pasted this entire model and brought it to Twitchcon. So yeah. The entire setup was the same. Everything. The whole thing. Everything was the same. Yep. You mean the curry flavor? Yeah, the curry flavor. Oh my god, I love curry. I'm not sure how many of you have tried other flavors there are for like the Gamersupps.
Happy slorp,
but damn, that curry good, and I don't usually like curry. Slorp, thank you. Thank you, Tor. The curry was buzzing. I think so far my favorites were tied between chicken and veggie. But now curry is also released and I'm like, fuck, now I can't decide because they're both good. Roger. Thank you. You get blubby when it's mildly hot. Well, the curry one isn't hot though. It's just curry. It's not like spicy curry, anything like that. It's just normal curry. But it's so good. I am indeed a 70-year-old trucker man. I drive my truck. Beep, 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 beep. I drive my truck. Speaking of truck, they had like farming simulator. I wanted to try it. I was like, man, I wanna play farming simulator. I wanted to try it. Yeah, if Gamersupps would manage to open up an EU branch, oh boy. It would save so much, like, shipping issues and whatnot. Yes. It's the German in you. And by truck, you mean Bugatti, right? Yeah! I'm driving my Bugatti. I'm driving my Bugatti. Namans, thank you!
You were gone for so long, we made a holiday about you.
A holiday? It's a holiday. Okay. What do you mean? We did? Yeah, you did? Picturing you driving a big ass tractor or something. I would. I think I will probably enjoy a farming simulator. I don't know. I have to play it at some point. I need to know what the hype is about, you know. It'd be fun seeing you mess around. I'm afraid that if I ever open up the game on stream, it will be too difficult for me to understand. I wouldn't get anything done at all. Too complicated. No idea how to do it. Am I gonna do sim games in general? Like realistic sims? Yeah, because I play Stardew Valley. I play like those. What are those games called? I guess they're also called farming sims.
I was so nervous, but I'm happy I was able to give you the Pikmin Cup. An honor meeting you.
I'm so happy. Thank you, thank you. Farming sim stream together with a cow model. Mo. I can. Oh my god, farming sim. But I am the farm. You like management games? I play management games. I've also been playing some more Cuisinier. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but we've been sponsored by the game like quite a while back. And I never told you, but I played a bit
I
off
got
stream.
nervous. The first meet and greet at GG really helped Toe. So the second one was pretty funny looking back at the queue while you signed my back kek.
Hehe. Ryan, thank you for tier 3. Thank you, thank you. I need a refresher. Okay. This game, hold up. We played this. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Let's see. Cuisinier. Grim, thank you for tier 3. I was early-ish in queue for the meet and greet, so I hope many streams use the golden pen.
Kudos for the commitment and love for your fans, Lily. Hope you had a fucking banger of a time with the shrimpies and your friends and you made beautiful memories. Womp womp.
Womp! It's this game chat. Thank you so much. Do you remember? It's like this rogue-like a city sim thing. I don't know what to call it. This one. It is surprisingly fun. So what you do is like you do like this restaurant thing here. And then yeah, you manage like your restaurant, you upgrade your restaurant, and then you just play like, oh my god, an elder. He's so hot. I love elder. And then we have elder as well in here. This is what you do. It's like this, and they have busty cow women. Oh boy. Anyways, I played that. That one is a really fun game. I played that a little bit as well. I play Stardew Valley. So I play like those casual sims, but I don't really play like the hardcore simulations like Flight Simulator, Farming Simulator, whatever the fuck else simulator later. Watching paint dry simulator. Stuff like that. The Barona! I can't help it! Those big furry men are so sexy! I can't wait to play the Zone Zero tomorrow because there's a shark girl in there, and then there is also and then there is, oh my god, my husband, and then there is Sandless Zone Zero Wolf. I can't help it. These like furry things, they're so hot. I can't help it. I'm weak. I'm weak. Wolfman don't know you, little bro. Shut up. We've lost her, fellas. She's gone. I can't help it! They're so hard! Fuck! It's Jover, unfixable. No fixing her! What do you mean? Ah! Excuse you? God. Why was that one so loud? Jesus Christ. It was about to crash land over here or something. Jesus. That plane had a lot to say, yeah. What the hecky? It's the body, not the face, right? I think so. I don't know. Am I into furry faces or am I just into the furry bodies? I think I'm just... Nor! Hello, thank you! I think it's just, I don't know what it is about these hot furry men. But like... I don't know if it's their face, their body, or if it's just this weird, primal, animal instinct. I don't know. I can't tell. I getcha. I don't know what it is about them. Get the spray bottle. No! What do you... Excuse you? Not the spray bottle. Leave the spray bottle alone.
As far as I'm concerned, you made it immediately easy to talk to you, and you even used the time of the photo and the signature so we could finish because you saw it was important for me.
Of course.
Much thanks for doing that.
Of course.
Yes, may your forehead forever be a beacon of light for tubing.
I'm glad we got that sorted and you went shoot away. Yeah. Zykan, thank you! Oh, also... Oh my... I thought... Okay. I thought this goes without saying, but... You cannot walk up to me at unusual walking speeds when I am surrounded by my bodyguards. and reach out to touch me. First of all, don't touch me. Just like don't just like creep up behind me just to touch me. But like obviously I. What did Yammers do again? What did Yammers do again? But obviously you can't just go around touching people. Or like being in their face or blocking the path. Like you'll get squashed. You'll get. Oh boy. Dude, also, okay, I'll talk about them some more. I wanna try and get these things going. Tetris, thank you so much. Thank you. Your bodyguard was a full-on wall though? Bro, have you seen my bodyguards?
Hello
One of
there,
them was
Lily.
built like a
Hope
fridge.
you had fun at Twitchcon. It was a pleasure to meeting you there. Also, kudos to Boska for keeping our cute Orca well fed and alive. You doing God's work there, mate.
Thank you so much, thank you. Oh, thank you for 1,000!
Hi Lily. Welcome back. Great to see you get the opportunity to see you at con, but next.
What next?
Hi Lily.
What next what?
It's nice to see you again.
Nice to see
I
you.
saw that you have made another spoof with Numi. This time at Burger King. Will this spoof be called King Spoof?
King Spoof.
Oh man, who is this again? I feel like she said something about not forgetting her, but I can't remember.
You can't play with my anxieties like that. You can't play with my phobias like that. What the fuck, chat? What the fuck?
Also, a shout out to Shorkar, who has been super nice and fun to be around during the Confufu party.
Oh, yeah, let's fucking go. Also, wait, hold up. One of my bodyguards literally looked like one of those Game of Thrones characters. I swear to God. I'm trying to find it. One of them literally looked like him. He was built like a fucking closet, bro. Yes, he looked like the fucking mountain of Thrones Mountain. One of my bodyguards was literally this dude. I shit you not. One of my bodyguards was literally this. He was scary. Holy shit, bro!
Stop making things up. We know you don't go outside.
Shut the fuck up. One of my bodyguards was literally this dude. He was crazy. And oh my god, he was running. He was escorting me. Yeah, the tall one up front. He was escorting me and like I had to fucking sprint after him with my little legs. He is like walking in front of me, like making sure I get wherever I have to be in time. And he's like walking, but he is this beast of a man with a stride and a purpose. And I'm just like Arizona, thank you for 2-3, thank you.
Hi Lily, welcome back. How was Rotterdam? I didn't get the opportunity to come by this year, but hopefully next when I'm in the States. One question, Abao and Numi that unhinged Earl. Dark and Darker has been so much fun lately, you should check it out.
There's so much worse.
Also, I'm interested in
They're
starting
terrible.
tubing soon. Don't
They're
know when
absolutely
exactly,
terrible.
but I am definitely interested
There's so much
in it.
worse. It's
Thank you for
it's
being
frightening.
you and also showing love to us regardless of the schedule
Especially
changes.
WoW. Especially.
Sleep? What is that? I can't tell you. Please do not look at my name.
Ah, yes. I will try not to.
Sunglasses, problem solved.
Sunglasses? What? I'm confusion. That may have been relevant like half an hour ago. Your eyes thingy. Yeah, I probably paused donos for too long. I cannot remember where this is from. Let's see. What is this playlist? That's good, that's good. Boom. Oh, for the under eyes. Ah, I don't like wearing sunglasses. Nah, they make me look weird. I don't know. I don't like sunglasses. I feel bad. I spotted you a couple of times, but there were always multiple fans asking for autographs wherever you were. I mean, yeah, that's the nature of these conventions, I guess. That's just how it is. Kings, thank you for Tito. Oops, sorry. Thank you so much, Dark, for that gift. I can make this a bit bigger. Wait. Give me a second. Oh my god, there's the 50 gifted. Oh my god, there's the 50 gifted! It's been like an hour! Oh boy. Kinda want a drink, but no place I want the drink from is still open. Ew. Such. Unlucky. Make your own juice. I have nothing! I arrived home and my fridge is empty and everything is... I'm struggling. I live off of takeout right now. Time for a static TV water then? Yeah. I wish I had some, but I actually don't, unfortunately enough. Decaf coffee? Yeah, I might make one. Here's sparkling water. What's wrong with sparkling water? It's great. Don't ew. You have no taste, chat. You have no taste. Yeah, I have. The thing is, I have quite some variety when it comes to takeout food. What are you eating about? Stop! The fuck? Behave yourselves! Ah! Yeah, all the earring is so wrong. You guys are so wrong. All the earrings are wrong. Sparkling water is amazing. What the heck? Yeah, what's wrong with y'all? It's beautiful. Yeah, y'all missing out on TV static, man. You don't know what's good for you. You're missing out on the TV static. For real, for real. Sparkling water is angry water. Okay, boomer! What do you mean, boomer? Sparkling water is not a boomer thing. What? Also, as soon as I put some high fructose corn syrup into your sparkling water, it's all good. It's like, nice Fanta, nice Coca-Cola. But God forbid, I just want a sparkling water. That's illegal. That's wrong. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Fuck A boomer alert. I am 5,000 years old, but... Still! You have no right to call me things. Yeah, sparkling water is great. Everyone is allowed to their own opinions, even if it's wrong. You know, some people's opinions are simply worse than others. Maybe keep used to yourself. Sparkling water is buzzing, bro. Sparkling water is buzzing. Medium or high sparkle. Depends on what I'm drinking it for. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, sparkling water with lemon. Ah! So good! I love lemon sparkling water. Oh, it's the best. You are entitled to your wrong opinion. It's always those thumb shift pressers. I should have never told you guys about my cursed illegal way of pressing shift. That's on me. The self-report, it really shouldn't have. What do you suspect? She's a WoW player? What's that? What's it got to do? What? Oh. 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 What the fuck? Even worse, she's a League player. I play casual nowadays. I don't touch alt chat. I'm just enjoying some casual League games with friends. That's it. That's it. We lost her. Stop. Stop. Doesn't matter. Leak is leak. It's been an hour and it's already shots fired. How about you nice to me? I came back for you guys. How about you nice? The fuck? What's wrong with you? The 50 gifted is counted as 1 by 1 delete. Yeah, well, I don't know what you want me to do about that, Kumai. I see it. I too am terrified of it. But there isn't anything I can do because the only way to stop it is to reset it. And if I reset it, everything else that happened after will also be done. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm fucking lucky. To be fair, that thumb on shift thing is a small hands thing. I tried placing my hand further up, like if I had shorter fingers and pressing shift with thumb that way felt better. See? It makes sense. It just makes sense. Gry, shut up. No! Let him speak! Paid actor, he has not been paid yet. You take that back. He is currently very much unpaid. You let him speak. That's right. That's right. My method of pressing shift is the superior method. You're correct. Yeah. Sorry, I mean, yeah, you are curious what the fuck. Fish lady, get the thumb out of there. Stop! Behave! He folded under the pressure. No! Like I said before, whatever works for you. the one-handed typing method. I don't type one-handed. I don't type. When I type all caps like this, all caps like this, my thumb is holding down shift, but the rest of my fingers on my left hand are ready to type. So when I type all caps, I just keep my thumb on shift, and the rest of the fingers, like the three other ones, like they can all type. They can type just fine. And then my right thumb is pressing spacebar. Triple jointed. Yeah, guys, you heard of double jointed? Get ready for triple jointed. How do you do that? I need to get a hand cam at some point. I need a hand cam. That's right. I need a hand cam. Beep, beep. Oh, I can skip ahead like this a bit. Boop, 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 boop. God, there's so many. There we
Hey
go.
chat, sick announcement tonight. Mysterious but sick, so keep an eye on Lily's Twitter.
I have a very fun announcement tonight. I don't think... Oh, okay. I can't see anything. That's cool. So, hand reveal. I already had a hand reveal. But the ghost alert. Yeah, I'm finally able to tease something I've been working on for a while. Fanskin, thank you! Thank you, 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 thank you. How you doing? Lily X Tesla, let's fucking go! Desert Girls, thank you! VTuber cards when? Well, our goal was to release them at Twitchcon, but we just weren't happy with the end result yet. We feel like we can do better, so we much rather delay the release until whatever amount of time we need to make it a flawless, a perfect release instead. Nya, nya, nya. I bet it's war merch. It's not war merch! Stop it! Yeah, we're delaying it to make sure that we actually get the results we want.
Roses are red, violets are blue in the stream's soft glow. Shy Lily, my heart's with you. Welcome home.
Holy shit! Thank you.
Like
What the fuck?
Okade said, Dr. Pepper is the drink for intellectuals. It makes sense. Lily doesn't like it when she only has one brain cell.
Dr. Pepper's ass! Tastes like stale bubblegum. Haktu! Haktu! Says the sparkling water enjoyer. Oh my god, now it's a crime to enjoy water with a little bit of a kick. Thank you for the subby hidden. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Taya, thank you for tier 3. I can't step on the ball. Too many snuffer. I am overwhelmed. Oh my fucking god. Yano, thank you for tier 3. Enough. Thank you so much, thank you. Yeah, I hope, you know, I can always tell when people feel like all that time waiting in queue. I can... Ow, 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 what the fuck is that? Ow. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. When it comes to meet and greets, I can always see when people in queue feel like it's a waste of time. They've been staying in queue for like 2 hours just to be able to finally walk up to me. And then all they're allowed to do is say hi, take a picture, get something signed, and they have to fuck off again.
Lily, when are you going to open your tractor brand?
Any tractor company wanna come work with me? That'd be cool. Yeah, that's just way too many people, unfortunately, to allow for like way more than that. That is just, unfortunately, the sad truth. Yeah, I need the tractor sponsor. Lambo tractor, yes. After the first hour, my feet hurt so much. It wasn't the first in line. I was on Sunday. I wasn't the first in line. It was on Sunday anyways. They actually make tractors. Let's fucking go! Cruising in my... Don't they legit make tractors? Yeah, let's go. I'll get my Lambo tractor.
Kiss on the left cheek and a kiss on the right cheek. I can finally watch more goofy Orca vids.
Mwah! Mwah!
It was great meeting you at Twitchcon and thank you for signing my dent. And sorry I asked for so many signatures, nag, sorry.
All is good, don't worry about it. I try and do my best.
Did you hear about the big VTuber collab with Nikkei happening at Anime Expo this Friday?
No.
It's huge.
What's happening? That sounds cool. Hey girl, how you doing?
Right.
I was reading Ew girl. How you doing?
Parasocial, furry, degen, gotcha addicted orchid.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Kathleen trying to lose her VIP speedrun. You guys are testing me today. I see. You guys are testing me. Drinking sparkling water is basically Satan's piss. All of you drink soda! It's the same thing! But with way too much sugar! What is wrong with you people? Sparkling water is so good. You guys, you guys have like the wrong opinion. You're no wrong. Whatever is coming out of y'all's mouth, wrong, wrong. Yeah, soda is literally just flavored sparkling water with a sugar overdose. It's the same thing! It's the same! You guys crazy. Can you go check the app? Okay, I go check the app.
My brother in Christ was built like an oversized bratwurst cake.
Okay.
not you giving back my gift shy bonk, so I had to get to Numi to lay it on the table again. Did you receive the photo cards? Plot twist, the dude who snuck up to you didn't care about you, he just wanted to be tackled by strong, buff men.
I gave back a gift?
Remember I asked you about the tattoo? Well, tell me if you check Reddit anytime soon.
No way
love.
you did that. That's crazy. That signature was so ugly. No way you did that. That's insane. You did give it back? What did I give back? You can't just tell me I gave back a gift. Tell me what it is, chat. You guys have to learn how to do basic conversations. Omega Sword, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It was fruitcake? I mean, oh, yeah. Absolutely, yes. Like I said, I made my boundaries very clear. No food. Yeah. I made my boundaries very, very clear. No food. And I think I'm adding another to the list. I have the no food rule, but I have received another strange gift, and I think I will add a new rule. Mainly because I think it's really sad. Okay, pause. I think it's really sad because I have a feeling that these things might mean a lot to people. A lot. But they don't share the same value for me. For example, I have received a plush. And usually when I receive plushies, I just assume that, someone bought it for me as a gift. But when I put the plush towards my face, I could most definitely tell that this has most likely been someone's beloved plush before. It is far from smelling new. And it also wasn't packed. So it probably means a great big deal to the person that's gifting it. But to me, it's just like, I don't know what you've done with that plush. You know, if that's been like your bed companion for I don't know how long. If you have animals that have been like chewing on it or humping it or anything like that, it is most definitely not a plush that it is used is such a weird term, but it is definitely someone's plush that has been, a companion before. And I don't really wanna have that in my bed or couch or any other room of comfort, because like putting my head on like a little plush and then smelling the smell of someone else on it is it's a bit weird to me. It's a weird intimate thing. It's just I don't wish to smell someone else's like bodily smells. So yeah, I love plushies, always have. Maybe keep the size of the plushie manageable. Like I have this big ass Snorlax and I'm like, damn, he huge. What do I do with him now? I love him, but like, damn, where do I put him? He's humongous. But maybe we limit it to stuff that is originally packaged. Like, yeah, we might want to limit these type of items to whatever has been in. Just keep it in its original package. It may not look nice that way, but Yeah. Yeah, if it's sealed and packaged, that should be fine, but... again, I'm sure that gift has meant a lot for the person. They probably had a strong attachment to it. But... smelling another person's smell... like, not a bad smell. It isn't like it smells bad, like salty and vinegary. It just very clearly has the smell of another man on it. And I don't want it. I don't want to smell another person's smell. Yeah. Yeah, just the fact that someone else's scent and that stuff usually doesn't transfer very easily. Like, that must have been used for a while, for sure, for sure. Handmade? Oh, I love handmade stuff. Yeah. Of course. It's mainly just to avoid the thing of, please don't give me your 4-year-old bed companion you've been cuddling and stuffing between your legs all night long in your bed. Smells like you. It's just, yeah. It's just not right. I don't want it to smell like you. I didn't... Stolen Sisters plush. Yeah, and don't give, like, you know, personally valuable things away just like that. I've gotten a couple. You like, I don't know how to express, like, I appreciate the thought, but you know, when I had to carry the box with the gifts in it and that plush was sitting on top, I realized it smells of prison. It smells of a prison. And when I gave it the proper whiff, I realized that, yep, that is indeed, that has been someone's trusty companion for a while. That's not, you know, a new smell. That is something that has been used by someone for a while. You piffle, thank you! I'm so happy I got to meet you still, thank you! Yeah, obviously when you make your own plush, you touch the yarn or whatever you make it out of, but you know, you haven't been sleeping with it in your bed or cuddling it on the couch or just like squashing it underneath your body, making your nightly sweat seep into it. You're just touching it with normal hands. You know, it's a bit different. Those are cute. I like those. In fact, I have received a very small mini felted octopus. That was pretty cool. You got gifted something dirty? Well, it clearly wasn't dirty, but it was clearly used. Yeah. So yeah. Not dirty! It didn't smell bad. It's just, it has most definitely been used. That is... Your bodily smells don't transfer that easily. By just holding it, you know, it's yeah. What other gifts did you get? Normal ones? Oh, I got a bunch of blinsonas and goblinos. I got a bunch of posters, artwork, and stuff like that. Cards. I got a clay spoof, handmade. It looks like. I got a really cool Pokemon card. That is so cool. I think I have to take a video of it or a picture or something. But basically, she makes these like Pokemon cards where she has a Pokemon card and then she puts it into like this container and then the Pokemon card is filled with like liquid and sparkly stuff. And then you have like this cool liquidy Pokemon card keychain. It's so cool. I love it. Yeah, it looks like resin something. Yeah. It was really cool. Yeah, it's sick. And now there's like, it's like this resin casted card with like liquid and sparkle stuff and glitter and stuff inside. Yeah. What Pokemon though? I got, he's called Stuffles? The bear Pokemon, the one that hugs and breaks your spine. That one bear Pokemon that just wants to hug people and ends up breaking them? He's called Stuffles, right? Yeah, beware, but like the previous, like the pre-evolution. Yes. The pre-evolution of beware. Yes, Stuffle. Not Stuffles, Stuffle. Yeah. I asked if she had Vaporeon, but apparently she did, but she just gave it away before me. I was so heartbroken. But yeah, I have a Stuffle. Vaporeon! So yeah, it was super cute. I love that. I unpause. Master Killer, thank you! Not to be that guy, but do you remember what we talked about before the meeting we had to end?
Sniff, sniff, sniffer shyly.
No.
Oh my god, womp, 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 a looking cute big
Womp,
fun.
womp, womp. Chat, you have to give me a bit more context. I know you said you can't talk about it, but like, without context, I have had probably over 1,000 conversations in 2 days. Over like 1,000 conversations with strangers, not even including like my friends, just strangers. 350 from that meet and greet, then 400 at that meet and greet, then a couple hundreds here and there and everywhere that I keep bumping into. I probably had like over 1,000 conversations. I don't remember. I need something to like refresh the memory. I need something, you know. I need someone to be like Chana said, with like the remember the tattoo? I'm like, oh yes, tattoo. I remember. You have to give me something to work with here. You have to give me something to work with. And it puts me in a weird. Obviously, I know you don't mean bad or like any harm with it, but it puts me in this very weird spot when all of the people that maybe knew or didn't go look at me and they're like, I guess those conversations had no meaning then. Oh, she doesn't remember that one conversation. Oh, she can't recall that one person. Just like terrible. She doesn't even care. This is meaningless to her. Why is she even showing up? Just remember! She hates us! Bad streamer. She hates us. What an asshole like that. Oh, of course. But like, some people will think that. It's easier if you like give me something to work with, yeah. I was just happy to recognize me in line. It's easy. I am incredibly face blind. Oh my god, which reminds me. Oh my god, the face blindness. Okay, before I unpause the alerts. Okay, actually, no. Let me unpause it for like 10 minutes and then we can talk about my face blindness.
It was really easy. 2 people that were 2 heads shorter than the rest.
Fuck you.
Hi Lily, nice seeing you again at Twitchcon. Hope you had fun there.
I did! Thank you! It has only so
No
much
taste,
info you can
no
absorb
hygiene,
in a day.
No bitches, no shower and broke our water.
Broke our water? I have to pay for that,
I'll
young
be the
man!
first to say for chat, sparkling water is nasty.
Shut up!
Also, you need to catch up, Demon Slayer.
You need to catch up on your taste buds and have some sparkling water. Color rock, color rock. Thank you. Sorry. Apologies. Oopsie. Now he's spitting facts. Nah! Lies. Slander, even. Slander. As soon as you admit Dr. Pepper is better, Fuck the pepper tastes like someone put a stale pack of gums into a Coca-Cola. It's awful. Pop, thank you for Tito! Thank you. Stale gum tastes great! No, it fucking doesn't. What the heck? Stale gum is awful. Ew. Ew. Stale gum sucks. Also, did you see? Oh my god, chat, did you see?
What in the world is this water-like chaos from this Orca cat entity?
Watch. What is your problem, huh? What is your problem, sir? Sir, please, what is your... Oh my god. Every time I tap into Twitter, I just see his nipples! Damn it! Share.
Why is the Orca cat entity being so chaotic then? Chill. What ADHD powers does she have?
I don't have ADHD. Share, it's just... every time I open... every time I open Twitter, I see his fucking nipples. Stop it! Damn it, Shoto! Every time I open it, every time I tap back into it, it's right above my going live post. I'm just minding my own business. I'm just tweeting like I'm going live, and every time I tap back in, it's just boom, nipples. Nipples. He's just nipples. That's it. Just nips. Man nipples. Nipples.
Sparkling water is just carbonated hate.
What? You guys have unnecessary beef with sparkling water. Stop. Double. Thank you. Why was I on Twitter? Why am I here for? Oh, right. Schedule. Chat. Behold. Believe it or not, there is a schedule. That's crazy. I know. I have a schedule. And it has already changed. I made some plans for Saturday because chat's a new Nikkei event and stuff. So as you can see, tomorrow playing Zenna Zero, it's sponsored as well. So I can't move it, or rather I don't want to. You made a schedule about confirming plans with me? I did. I sent it to you.
It was such a huge honor meeting you again at Twitchcon, but not only you but all three of you with Numi and Bao all in one day. My legs hurts like heck, but was so worth it too. Hope you like the keychain too,
don't
from
worry.
a very based artist who made it from the UK Shy Rave.
Let's go!
When are you going to release your own stepladder bland with top shelf grabbers?
Anyways, I did check in with Buska. I literally sent him the schedule. I was like, how's this?
When will the tractor
and he said, good.
Because
and he told me to change the art credit because it wasn't as visible. It was kind of like this, but then in here, which made it hard to see because it doesn't have the light background. So I made it bigger and thicker, gave it an outline. I thought we were only talking about the new schedule art and graphics of the plans!
Missed you guys. Also, can I get a late happy birthday womp womp, please?
Happy birthday!
Womp
womp! Happy birthday. Yeah, the art is great. It's so cute. I come through the stream
I
like
spent 2 days on 2 airplanes, a bus and a car. Along with an additional 2-hour wait in a queue that I nearly never got into to meet Shy Lily. And for this Scotsman it was fucking worth it. Less than 3.
Well, I'm glad. That's good.
Welcome home, Lily. It was really nice meeting you actually twice at TwitchCon, but I was nervous and forgot to thank you for reacting to my weird clip song I made a while ago.
Me too.
But
Don't
hey,
worry.
at
I'm
least
also
Twitch
nervous.
staff made a picture that kinda looks like we're almost kissing. Also, sparkling water is DA goat based.
Thank you. It is. I agree. So yeah, I'm not sure if you guys remember, Faya made this fan schedule. So I downloaded it back then, and then I couldn't find it anymore. I couldn't find the download. So I asked her, hey, do you still have it? I would like to pay you as well. So I bought the schedule from her, and I changed a few things to have more room here. These three things were like bloop, bloop, bloop here, and I had to move some stuff around because I really wanted this to be back on my schedule as well, and this line here as well. So I moved some stuff around slightly, a little bit, but overall this is exactly what she did. And then I put the boop, 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 the things in here. Looks banging, right? It looks good. Looks amazing. E. So yeah, I'm super excited. Arizona, thank you for that gift. What the heck? Thank you!
Are you telling me I should stop prepping you my special sock drawer plushie? Oh man.
Oh man! Damn it! All this work for nothing!
Archibald, sparkling water is the best. I often drink it with my unsalted crackers, unbuttered toast, and plain lettuce salads.
Okay.
Well fuck,
I get
there
it.
goes my rotisserie plan at the next meet and greet. Now I have to commission a prop for a rotisserie chicken.
Stop. You have a rotisserie chicken addiction. People like you so white. I love you. I'm so happy to have met you. He's so glad someone said it. What's the problem with it? I'm just saying. I didn't say there's a problem. I was just stating facts. I didn't say there's an issue with it. I just wanted some
Sparkling water
facts.
has less carbonation than soda water. Soda water also has bicarbonate to hold the fizz in too when you open it.
I don't know what exactly that means, but
yes.
yes.
Tastes like TV static.
Stop! Jesus! Get it off my head. Right fucking meow. No Vuva this week? I'll see what I can do. I have so much to catch up on. Yeah. Also, I don't know if the schedule will be like a thing. Do you need it next week? Yeah, Vuva next week.
You gave me
next
back
week.
2 photo cards but kept the Kafka one.
Yeah.
Nothing to eat shy bonk but Numi put them on the table afterwards, I hope.
Oh! Well, you see, sometimes I get overwhelmed and things become confusing. That's just unlucky. Thomas, thank you for tier 3! Thank you. Sparkling milk? Ew! Stop it! Do not carbonate your milk! Blech. Blech. Disgusting. Basically, yeah. Yo, Fag!
Was my first
didn't bump
Twitchcon and
into
it was a
you!
lot of fun and great meeting you. Next time I will hopefully get a picture too. Didn't want to ask after they started to rush the line for the sake of the other people.
Thank you. Yeah, Mio, thank you. Yeah, it's always confusing to people. I only really take pictures if you bump into me, which is a lot. It depends. Also, I want to apologize because, I mean, I feel like Chad's understanding, but
Fuck you again.
sometimes
Thank you, Lily, for taking so much time at the M&G's Pray Pepe.
I try.
I hope my proposal with the please hold the phone photo wasn't too weird for you, Kettle. Been a pleasure to meet
it's
you.
all good.
Shy heart.
It's all good. Chaos, thank you! I forgot what I wanted to say. I got distracted by Donkey Kong music. Yo, Bloody, thank you for the 43! Hey! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy America birthday. Oh! Is that what that is today? That's an American holiday today, right? Is that what that is? Is it America's birthday? Apologize for something. Oh, right. I remember now. I'm pretty sure everyone is very understanding, but sometimes when I'm away
Sorry, that this
places...
Snorlax is too big. Coffee is not big, you just too small.
No, it's too big!
By the way, I bought it like that in Saturn in Germany. He had no packaging.
No, don't worry, I wasn't talking about your Snorlax. It was a different... I'm so sorry. I wasn't talking about your Snorlax. Zion, thank you! Thank you. You look very new. Thank you so much. My face blindness. Oh, right! My face blindness. Oh my god. Good thing you remind me. Okay, everyone knows I love sitting on Twitch. But honestly, that convention was clean, bro. That convention was clean. Holy shit. Quick pause. Think about 2 years, Sin. First of all, this was the first convention I didn't eat. This is the first TwitchCon where not only did I have security and purple launch finally, but also the security was buzzing. So I don't remember having like this half-ass security in Paris as well, and then having nothing at all like any other TwitchCon I've been to ever, even though I keep asking for it. But the Paris one was ass. That was the first time I got security, and it was trash because they didn't speak a word of English, which was wild to me because I'm like, bro, you were a security guard. Like, how do you handle stuff if you don't speak fucking English? At an international event! I don't get it! Me no speaker baguette! Stop tackling my friends, please! They literally made it so my friends couldn't get to me because I couldn't communicate to the guards, to the bodyguards that like, these are my friends, please let them come to me. But he just wouldn't. There was one lady in France though. She was nice. Get down, Mr. President! But the security, man, I love shitting on Twitch, but I have nothing to shit on. That Rotterdam TwitchCon was buzzing. The venue was great, maybe a bit small, but still plenty to do. Especially considering it's a 2-day event, unlike the US one, which is 3 days. Also, why the fuck do we only have 2 days in EU? It's packed. It's packed. Give us 3 days. Come on, Twitch. Give us 3. But also, my new partner manager, she's amazing. I love her. Shout out to Valerie. No, not Valerie. I keep fucking up her name. Her name isn't Valerie. It's Val. Well, I keep calling her Val, but it's close. Shit, why do I keep fucking up her name all the time? It wasn't Valerie. It was something else. It was close. It was close. But she's amazing. I fucking love her. She is such a sweetheart. So security was buzzing. The guards spoke amazing English while obviously also speaking Dutch. They were so professional. Holy shit. Best security I had so far. Those guards were amazing. If I had anything, man, I can't shit on anything. The only thing I could question is the bags thing. You know how at TwitchCon you're not allowed to bring a bag? And if you do bring any amount of bag stuff, they like check through the bag? The way no one has the bag checked. The way everyone just has a bag and you walk up to them and they just give you like the yes, it's been checked. was just me because I have a different entrance. Like some streamers, we have like a different entrance for like staff and streamers and stuff. So I figured maybe they don't check the bags that we bring properly because, well, we're like a special case. But the amount of my friends that went just through a main entrance of like a bag or a backpack, and they got like the checked thingy, even though no one ever even looked into it, no one ever even opened the bag. None of them checked so many bags passing through. I was stunned. Yeah, that was the only weird thing. Security and everything was buzzing, but they did not check the fucking bags. That's a fucking cap, bro. That was fucking cap, bro. I didn't check shit. So yeah, that was an amazing Twitchcon. It was great. Fucking beautiful. It was great. Yeah. First day was metal check, no bag check. Second day my bag got rejected based on size. Interesting. But you did get it through the first day. Interesting. I am staff. I'm gonna be honest, they used a company. I was hired through there as well. But there were a lot of teams that just didn't do their job properly. A lot did very well though. Don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, I think most of them did really well. But I don't know what the hiring process is. But there's definitely some confusion going on amongst the staff because some of the I think the security and the bodyguards, not facts, I don't know, but I think they were hired by different companies because security guards, the bodyguards, chef's kiss, and security in general was doing pretty well, but there were some incidences where like, so the first day ended and on day one, I've only ever been places with my security guard. Never alone. So my bodyguard / security guard, they brought me everywhere. It was always the same 3 that I had anyways. I tried making sure I always get the same 3 security guards. So I always had at least 2 guards with me. On the first day, that was amazing. I was like, wow, this con is chill. When the security guards had to leave me because the con was over, and I was about to walk outside, I realized how much of a deterrent they are because I got swarmed. I'm gonna be honest, this was probably the worst moment of the con so far. I almost cried because I want to say you guys, but I'm not even sure if any of you guys are watching this, but I'm gonna just say you guys. You guys pushed me into the corner around the exit, and it was kind of scary to just suddenly have this absolute sea of people that blocks the exit and pushes me into the corner. I got swarmed, but the good thing is security, not the bodyguards, but security, the on-campus security, eventually, because it was closing time, got rid of like all the guests, but not me or my +1 because like they allowed me to stay inside because I'm gonna be honest, I saw this big ass crowd of people outside. You guys were staring me down. I know what you wanted and I want to give it to you, but the biggest swarm that you are, that was scary. So I stayed inside while no one else was allowed back inside. The only problem is my friends who have the same badge access as me also weren't allowed to be back inside. So now we were split. That was... yeah, and so I waited inside the con for I think 45 minutes because I needed the con to clear out. I needed the people to start leaving because, like I said, this being pushed into the corner thing. Okay, I'm exaggerating this. Obviously, it wasn't that bad. You guys were super respectful and everything, but you have to keep in mind, I've been there for like almost 8 hours that day, and the entirety of those 8 hours have been very chill. You know, like I've met fans, I've had meet and greets, I had security, yada yada. And then all of a sudden, from one moment to another, there is this like swarm pushing me into the corner. It was so like out of character. It was so like, you know what? It's like such a change in temperature, if you know what I mean. I don't know how to explain it, but like, it was just, yeah, it was just like that really strange thing of like, what suddenly happened? Yeah, it was too sudden. It shocked me. You know, it wasn't that like you guys broke my ribs and pushed me to a corner. It was just like the atmosphere suddenly changed. Like it was like a shock response. Yeah. Oh yeah, I had 99.99% of amazing encounters, but it's like one of the staff people said, you can walk successfully through like tens of thousands of people, but it only takes a singular nutcase to fuck it all up for good. So yeah, I have had an amazing time, and I was like, wow, this was great. But then I was instantly reminded by the guard who was like, don't worry, it only takes a singular nutcase to fuck it all up. It takes one guy in 10,000 to make you regret everything and ruin the whole thing. One dude! One singular bad bean! And I was like, oh, thanks for grounding me. He was right though. I can't, yeah. He was right. He was right. Yeah, great way to make me feel better. Yeah, great way to make me feel better. Yeah, I got one guy I heard. Yeah, it was like a flash crowd. Like, I swear, I turned around and then boom! Crowd! Especially because we all used the same exit, everyone. Even though we didn't all have the same entrance, we all used the same exit. Maybe that's one thing that could be better security-wise. Because if the entire con has to take the same exit, I am there at the exit like many other streamers, and well, it's a condensed, like it's a bottleneck. Everyone has to go through it. Everyone. And yeah. But security, like on campus, eventually made them all go outside. But I didn't let my friends back in, so we were split. I was like, my group was split in half because I didn't want to go outside. I wasn't gonna go there. And my friends were outside just staring at me through the glass. They were like, Lily, come back. Come back, please. And I see all the fans around them just making eye contact with me. Basically being like, yeah, Lily, come outside. Go meet your friends, Lily. Come outside, Lily. Come to us. Come to where we are. Why won't you come outside, Lily? Become one of us. Please come back. So yeah, that was yeah. Oh, you meant there was a crowd outside? Oh no, like okay, wait. Let me illustrate it for you. Let me illustrate it. Hold up. Yeah, it's like the cave background with the hands. Okay, illustration time. Okay, chat. Maybe I should make it like gray. I'm gonna do the pirate software and make it like dark. Like this. Yeah. And then we just use white to draw on it. So basically, bird's view, right? Bird's view. This is like a cutout of the con. This is the exit. Exit, right? This is still part of the convention. This was the entrance earlier. This was an entrance, but this one is now closed. So every single person in the convention has to take this exit. We all come from like this room right here. There is other people coming from like over here. So I go this way. I'm like boop 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 boop, minding my own business, and I'm like, wow, it's crowded. I see already like, let's just say every single dot represents a person. I was like, wow, it sure is crowded out there. I was like, holy shit, that is a fuck ton of people. Every single dot is a person. The swarm, chat. Every single dot is a person. We got the big old swarm. And they're all waiting here for like... There's like a road and other things. Right here is like a road. So they're kind of waiting for like cars and other shit. Taxis, Ubers, whatever. And here, this one right here, this like larger dot, that's me. This one right here, me. So I see this big old crowd, right? And I see all the other people like from the crowd. I see all the others also trying to like go out there. All the other people, they're all trying to go through the same exit, right? Like the crowd is all going right here through this. Oh, and then there was like this. There was a big ducky here. Like a massive, humongous rubber ducky. Oh god, here's a double chin. There was a big old rubber ducky right here. Yeah, the duck was a great meetup spot. So anyway, as you can see, everyone has to go here. But I see this biggest crowd, so I'm just kind of like staying here. But my friends went outside, regrettably. My friends. So I'm here with Buska. I think there were more people, but I'm here with Buska and whoever else was still with me. I forgot. Suddenly, as this crowd is going outside, they spot me. Bing, 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 beep, beep, beep. Like, oh my god, is that Shy Lily? They spot me, right? Like, they spot me, and they're like, beep, 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 beep. It's like, there she is. Lily spotted, Orchid spotted, beep, 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 beep. So this crowd suddenly, out of nowhere, decides to form around me instead. Like these crowds split off, and like part of them continue to go outside. The other part realizes I'm here. They're like beep 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 beep. And again, everyone was super respectful. Everyone in like this crowd here, super respectful, super kind people, super mega respectful. But it was all of the sudden a lot. There's just like this mass amount of people right here. And I can't do anything because, well, I can't go here because guess what? Beep, beep, beep. There is more. I can't go back because the con is closed. I can't go backwards. People are coming from here. It was overwhelming. Again, every single person right here, every single person, beep, 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 so respectful. I didn't have a bad time. It was just the fact that all of a sudden there was this big ass crowd and I got overwhelmed. I got a bit scared. There was no partner exit. Nope. Which was weird. My bodyguard even asked, like, is this the only exit we can take? Because eventually at like, so the con closes at 6. But I think my bodyguard came back at like, I'm gonna just say a random number, I think at like 6:30. And the crowd has been thinning out a bit more. But there were still a lot of people, and this is more or less done. Like, I finished this, and security also eventually made everyone go outside. But I finished like this stack of people, and they went outside eventually. And so the security member guard was asking like, don't we have a different exit for like partners and stuff? And why are my eyes down here? What the fuck? Why are my eyes so low? What's happening? Help! What's happened? Why? Okay, my eyes are fit. I think my phone toggle bugged out. Yeah, I was staring down. So anyways, my security guard was like, is there no other exit? And then so okay, we have bodyguards. I always had at least one with me, minimum. And then we have security. Do you know what I mean? So like 2 different companies, I'm pretty sure, because they didn't seem to work together. They seem to be like separately hired. So we have bodyguards and security. So my bodyguard is asking the security like, hey, can we get her out somewhere else? And they were like, no, this is the accident. And my bodyguard was like, even Foresight Lily, and they're like, yeah, this is where she has to go. And I got so scared of going because there's all these people staring here. Nomi and Bao are also here, by the way. But there's all these people at the glass staring at me. And I'm like, I ain't going there. I'm like, I'm so sorry, but I ain't going there. Everyone's staring. I don't want to. But luckily, even though they didn't let Numi and Bao back in, the security that is on the bodyguards, they allowed me to stay here until this eventually thinned out so much that almost everyone was gone, and I could just go get a taxi. And I did like a couple more greetings and signatures out here, but nothing major. Yeah. You're like a fish at the pet store. Yeah. Basically. So that was scary because, like I said, everyone here at like this big crowd, and probably also here, everyone was so nice and respectful, but like I was so overwhelmed because it was just, it was just so scary suddenly. It was so scary. It just randomly happened. Your eyes good? Yeah, my eyes are good. I don't know what keybind is toggling it, but yeah. I know how to fix it anyways. It was just scary because, again, everyone was really respectful here, but what if they weren't? You know? What if there was a person that wasn't? You never know. You never know. That would have been... What's with my eyes? That would have been scary. There we go. But yeah, it went really well. We only ever had one incident. I am avoiding every single detail. I am avoiding all details. Yeah, it's like the crowd effect. I don't know. It's just... Yeah, it was the crowd effect. It's just yeah. It was just scary to see so many. Okay. I had to get some legal intel first to make sure I can even tell the story. But again, Twitchcon has been amazing, and I am so happy we had the security. Holy shit. I'm so happy we had the security. Twitchcon was absolutely amazing. Also, I'm sorry for the alert backlog, but like, I don't want to listen to Brian TTS for 3 hours straight. I also want to get some raids in. I'm excited to talk about stuff, you know? I don't know where to start with. Like, this is making my insights turn around, to be honest. This is making my insights turn around, but I'm so glad Twitch hired really good security. Like I said, I love shit talking Twitch. There's nothing I like more. It's always nice to to poke a bit of fun towards the platform that you're on. Same. I always love it, but I'm so happy, unironically, that Twitch did such a good job hiring these bodyguards, because those guys were sharp. I'm not sure if I can finish the story because I can already feel my insides turning around. I don't know how to really talk about this, but I feel like it's important because, well, I like talking about things that are difficult for me because I like talking about things, even if it's a bit oversharing. But maybe it's also nice whenever I overshare. Maybe people with similar experiences feel like they got something off their chest as well somehow because of a shared experience or something like that. I don't know. But is this about a parking lot? Yeah, probably same story if Numi already talked about it. We had an incident. Someone from my meet and greet most definitely overstayed their welcome a bit, but you know, it happens. People are excited, and I don't want to take the excitement away, but it got to the point where it was getting creepy because they weren't taking the hint that I am not interested in that way. In a way, you have to remember, I know this sucks so much, especially when people have weird parasocial tendencies, but I don't know the majority of you. Even regulars, I would argue that I don't know you. Like, I don't know what you're like IRL. I know that you're alright in chat, but I don't know what you're like IRL. I don't know you. You are a stranger to me, and in a way, I'm a stranger to you as well. Yeah, I have things and stuff I don't do on stream that I definitely do in private, you know. Oh, I'm shaky. I don't like this. I don't know if I can finish the story, to be honest, but yeah. So someone clearly didn't have boundaries. Oh, well, okay. Not having boundaries sounds weird. Maybe this is a poor choice of words. It's not like they did inappropriate things to me, but they overstayed their welcome, right? So fuck, how do I tell a story? Again, Twitch's security that they hired is amazing because my bodyguard was sharp. My bodyguard noticed someone from the meet and greet sticking around. Yeah. For a long time. Because I spent minimum half an hour extra after closing still at the con. Still. And while just being at the con, the security guard noticed this person sticking around. He noticed that they've been following us since the meet and greet. And, you know, he took actions, he took pictures and everything. Because, you know, he was just spreading it to like his security guard circle, like, hey, beware of this person, we might have an incident going on here. And I grabbed my stuff, like I packed my things and I grabbed my gifts and other stuff, but that person kept following us. By the way, I, just like everyone else in my group, super unaware. Our security guard is working his ass off, making sure we stay safe, and I'm just like, la-di-da-di-da-di-da. I just mind my own business. I had no idea. I was fucking clueless. So, you know, maybe it's just a wild coincidence that this dude keeps following him around. But we stick around the convention parameters for a long time. Dude also sticks around, even though he has no business being there. No staff badge, no exhibitor badge, nothing. No reason to be there. Just a regular attendee. You're supposed to be outside, gone for a while now, leaving. And then, security guard noticed that he kept following and following and following. And when we went outside, finally, after like a long time, he kept following and he kept following. And eventually my security guard just goes, we're going to this hotel over there, all the way there, and I'll tell you later why. So halfway through, guess what? Even though we've just been standing around, coincidentally, as we walk, person keeps walking and following us. Still, literally sneaking around the parking lot and just always like 20-30 meters away, just sneaking around places until we enter the hotel. And obviously, if you don't stay at the hotel, you have no business staying at the hotel and like entering. So we've been at the hotel until the taxi arrived, which took a long time because the traffic was Rotterdam traffic is terrible, terrible. But so we were waiting for the taxi. Taxi finally arrived, and security guard was checking stuff outside, making sure that he's not around anymore, but he still was around. And yeah, it was just scary because that person just, they couldn't take the hint that they're overstepping boundaries. It's just, they didn't have, I don't know, it was so scary just having a person follow around. Right, security bro needs a raise. But it was just, fuck, I'm fucking shaking. It was so creepy that they've been following around ever since my meet and greet, and it's just, you have places to be, stop, leave me alone. It's just, it's like stalker vibes. It was so scary, just sneaking around and like hiding in the parking lot and all of that, and just sticking around and just trying to get close to me and everything. And it's just, it was so very strange and made me so uncomfortable. It like gave me goosebumps, shivers down my spine, because it's just, it goes beyond just being awkward, you know? Like, you know, sometimes when people overstep their welcome at social things, like for example a meet and greet, which again only happened that one time this weekend, they have things on their mind that they want to get out, and they're trying to make the best of it, you know, even though they know they have a time limit and everything. But that was just so uncomfortable, and oh fuck, it was just, he kept sticking around, and like we've spent like 45 minutes past closing time just around the premises, and they just wouldn't leave, and it was so scary. And it's just, God, I'm fucking shaking. And it's just wild to me that it's just, yeah, that was a weird incident, but good on Twitch security. That security guard they hired for me, that was a giga chat. If it wasn't for him, I would have never noticed. I would have never noticed, bro. Crazy. Yeah, it's like stalking. It's like, I mean, like, obviously nothing happened because, well, one, security guy was sharp, and two, he always kept himself like 20, 30 meters away, just out of sight. Like, it feels like he knows what he was doing because he was being sneaky, you know, like walking. Instead of just following us directly down the street to the hotel, he is just like pretending to be busy in the parking lot, for example. Just like sneaking around the cars at the parking lot. And so we were like, well, maybe this has all just been one very strange coincidence and he will just hop into his car any moment now. But no, it's just every time we stop, he stops. Every time we move, he moves. Following us around since the meet and greet for like 45 minutes. So, it's not like stalking, it is stalking. I don't know, it's just weird. Like, what was the intention of that? What would have happened if it wasn't for the security guard? It's like, you wrap your head around it and it's like, fuck. What would happen if it wasn't for the security guard being so sharp? And would he have been closer if it wasn't for the fact that he knew someone was watching out for him? Would he have been less sneaky and just walking up closer, maybe even following us into the hotel and stuff? It's just... it's weird. How come security didn't go confront him? Well, my guess is, we probably have the same law as in Germany. It's my guess, because my mom also had a stalker problem for a while. But my best guess is, you can stop people from just coincidentally taking up the same space as you in public. Doesn't work. It's just, yeah, was it stalking? Felt like it, but at the same time, he and I both come from the convention grounds, still near the convention. He has all he has to say is, yeah, I have a car parked here, which may even be true. Lily, it was so fucking scary, bro. I had like goosebumps. I was cold and shivering. It was just, yeah. Yeah, and they're not police. They just, you know, yeah. And he doesn't want to cause a scene either. Are bodyguards assigned to every streamer? I don't think so. You probably... My guess is that there is most definitely going to be some sort of like popularity issue, but also maybe there is... I think it depends on what your demographic is like, you know? I think a demographic depends a lot on whether or not you get one assigned, but you can probably always ask. Yes. Yeah, and there's general security, just like on the perimeter, like premise everywhere, like at every corner. Yeah. It's just yeah. As a security, you prioritize your person to protect. You take them out of there and don't focus on the predator. Also, you don't want the situation to escalate. It is always better to prevent the face-off. Yeah, and he did an amazing job. He brought us to the hotel far away from the convention, and he stayed with us. Made sure there's only one entrance, and then he went outside again. He was like, Lily, I'll leave you guys be here for a while. I'm going to check if he's still lingering around. And as you found him, he just simply kept an eye on him. And he was like lingering around the hotel area. So he did not get into a car or anything. And by the time the taxi drove off, he was still walking around, probably wondering where the fuck we are. I don't think he realized we just hopped into the taxi. But we saw him as we drove off. He was right there. Yeah. We were wearing the blue outfit outside. Yeah, I didn't really have a choice. I was considering that maybe... Okay, I was considering maybe... if the next convention is as well organized as this TwitchCon, I could maybe get changed in the purple lounge. I could ask Valerie if like, hey, can I bring like something to change into? I would like to, you know, once I wanna leave the premise. I kind of want to be like incognito. So yeah, I can bring, because obviously this is my cosplay. Obviously, this is what I wear. Let me just give you an example on here. God, I'm still so shaky. I'm sorry. I cannot describe how. Obviously, I'm overreacting, but like, fuck, it's so scary. Obviously, I am not going very incognito. No one walks around like this. And yeah, I didn't really think about bringing another costume because one, we have a no bag policy. So like, where the fuck do I stash my casual clothes? Where do I stash it, you know? You are not overreacting. I always feel like I'm being difficult, and like if someone watches this, like if someone uploads this to live stream fails, there's gonna be those comments being like fucking VTubers think you're popular. And the guy was just minding his own business. Like, bro, he was clearly stalking. I swear. There's no other reason to stick around after my meet and greet and follow me around for 45 minutes everywhere I go. Sneaking around, always just being 20 meters away. So yeah, this is the cosplay. I have another better picture on Twitter. Hold up, this is because this one's off to the side. Here, the Gamersupps picture is pretty good. This one. So yeah, obviously. Also, I can run in this, as you can. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I'm wearing like a pretty big sports bra, and I'm not barefoot, obviously. I'm wearing my sneakers, so I am pretty mobile. I'm surprisingly agile, nimble. You know. Yee. So yeah, maybe I will ask Val if she can help me organize something a bit more incognito. So maybe I can leave the premise. Maybe I can bring like my old outfit to the convention. They let me in with it in like a bag or something, and I get to stash it in like a staff area or a purple lounge or something, and I can change there in the purple lounge. So yeah, that'd be nice, cause then no one knows. No one recognizes me outside the cosplay. Fucking no one can tell. People are gonna be like, oh, but what if I recognize your hair? And no, trust me, no one can tell. No one knows it's me. No one knows. I'll just wear a cap, maybe glasses. No one can tell. Maybe I can even put my hair up in like a hat or something. Who knows? No one can tell. Those bodyguards need a raise. Oh yeah, I tipped them generously. That was crazy. I tipped them very, very generously. Cause Gigi just hands me like a stack of cash. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? So I just paid like the security with it. Yeah, they were so professional. Like G to Twitch. They hired like really, really good security. Really, really good. Yeah. Everything was really amazing. It was crazy. Like I said, the only weird thing was that we had like this whole bag rule stuff going on. Rightfully so. I support it. But fuck all, people got their bags checked and still got like the little thingy that visualizes that the bag is indeed checked. People might not recognize you, but they ain't gonna miss some 2+ meter Dutchman. You might have a point, but I will take my chances. I'm fine with that. I'll take my chance. I'll just be mi no comprende. She Lily, que she Lily comprende, mi no comprende. No Englando, no. tall Dutch man. No, no, friend. No, not friend. No, no. Me, no. Me don't know tall Dutch man. No. Our taxes here. Go. It's like, oh, never mind. My taxi is here. Go. Come on. Hurry. Oh, fuck. Chat, I think I'm gonna... I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna... I know my reaction is a lot, but I think I'm gonna stretch my legs for a moment. I have this weird, like... When I brought up the story... Oh, this is what I meant with I'm face blind, because I didn't recognize that it was the same guy from my meet and greet. I didn't know. The security guard recognized. My bodyguard recognized him. I had no fucking idea. I'm so face blind. I don't recognize. 30 seconds isn't enough to... Well, it wasn't 30 seconds. He almost said he was welcome big time. And then I was eyeing. The security guard was like, signal me if anything is ever going wrong. And that person was giving me like the creeps. Because like, the thing is, overstaying your welcome isn't always meant in a negative way. Like, some people just take up a lot of time. But it's with good reason. Like, some people have really good reason to take the extra time. And I want to give them all that time because they deserve it. But then some other people overstay their welcome in other ways. And he gave me the creeps, right? So, and the security guard told me that if I ever feel uncomfortable, to let him know. So when I actually came to that, I was like, how do I just make eye contact? Do I just... So in front of the guy that was making me uncomfortable, I just go... I felt so bad. I felt genuinely very bad, but I felt so uncomfortable because, like I said, that person wouldn't take no for an answer. I'm not gonna go into details, but long story short, wouldn't take no for an answer. It was getting uncomfortable, and yeah, I need a safe word or something. Fuck, I needed a safe word. Yeah. I think he picked up on everything I did with like the... I think he picked up on it because, like I said, he kept tabs on the guy because I didn't realize it was the same guy. Well. So, yeah, I'm gonna go stretch my legs because talking about it made me like... I'm literally in the comfort of my own home, but for some reason, it makes me so uncomfortable. Like, I swallowed a ball of, like, metal or something. I don't know. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll make myself a decaf coffee. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll go pet my cats. Oh, speaking of cats, I have... Oh my god. I went to the booth. I didn't even know Melon Turtle was there. And I went to the booth. And I saw that they have pins. Beautiful pins. A pin of like Stardew Valley and pins of Final Fantasy. And they had gacha there. And I was like, oh, I want the fat cat. I want the cow and I want the fat cat. So I bought a bunch of like the gacha things and I opened them at home. I did get a cow. I did get a cow. And I did get a fat cat. And I got another fat cat. And I got another fat cat. And I got another fat cat. In every single one I opened, I got a fat cat. I got a fat cat in all of them. Hold up. Oh god, it was so funny. I got my cow. I got the cow. Beautiful cow. I do have the cow. And I got many fat cats. I got all the fat cats. I got so many fat cats. They chunky. Big W. So if you hear me do like this, this is I've been holding my fat cats the entire stream. And I look like Yui a bit. Okay, but I'm gonna leave you to the Nintendo music on the beach. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Refill my Gamersupps cause it's empty. I'll make a decaf coffee, have a quick piss, and I'll be back. Maybe we do something chill. I don't know what to do yet. I think I'm done covering my Twitchcon for the most part. Yeah. Oh wait, I have a few more stories. Okay, I'll be back soon. I love you. Bye. Oh. It will. I'm back. I pee-peed. I forgot to make GG, but it's okay for now, cause I have my decaf coffee. Hello. I have dust. I have returned. I hope you had a good time. Yippee! Announcement in what time is it? 10 minutes. 12 minutos till announcementa. Announcementa. 10 minutos. I'm so excited. I'm also very scared. I'm so scared. I don't want to. I wish I could have just played Zenless Zone Zero. I'll just come back home and I'll just be like, hi guys, anyways.
Pepper tastes like someone's bath after playing League and Dark Souls for 100 hours straight, then smoking 21 flavors of ass.
Agreed.
Schedule doesn't matter if you're going to Wizard Logic and show up 50 minutes late.
My schedule is merely a suggestion made by me. Ultimately, I am the law. Deal with it. Or I will take the schedules away again. I've done it before. I'll do it again. The schedule is a guideline. And I am the guide. Fairy, thank you for tier 3. Just remove times from the schedule? Well, it's still roughly the right times. I'm just saying. Thank you, Dory. Thank you for that too. Thank you. And it's a rough guide, alright? You know those guides where you're like, oh my god, we should go on a tour. Yeah, let's book a guide. Thank you, Trauma, for the 1 year. Like, yeah, let's book a guide. And then the guide is just like, anyways, I know exactly what the fuck you're here for, so let the chaos begin. Thank you, Gustav, for the 10 gifted. Thank you. And the description says ±2 hours, so there's that. I put that there on purpose so people stop. So whenever I'm early, the streams stop being about, oh my god, she's early. And whenever I'm late, the streams stop being about, oh my god, she's late. Like, okay, we get it. I'm always one of the two. I get it. One far more often than the other, but that's life. Deal with it. Yeah, it'd be weird as fuck if we were stuck to a schedule. Like, who does that, bro? Do I look like a corporal VTuber to you? No shade to corporal VTubers. I actually really like them. Shout out Hello Life. I love you guys. No one reads the disclaimers. I'm indie for a reason. Oh my god, wait, speaking of indie, I remember someone thought I was a corporal VTuber at Twitchcon. No shade or anything. I just thought it was cute. Like, oh my god, they think I'm professional and I get shit done. They think I'm a corporal VTuber because I get shit done. I act professional sometimes. Yippee! I am the Corpa. Corpa adjacent. Lots of my friends are Corpa. Like, Vishoujo, I don't know if I would call Vishoujo a Corpa, but technically, I mean, yes, by definition they are. But they don't really act Corpa. The talents, anyway, don't act Corpa. Aren't you a Gamersupps corporal VTuber? No! I became partial owner at some point. I'm not the VTuber. I'm not like the Gamersupps. I'm not It's like I'm not the brand. I am not the GG brand. I am just partial owner. I love them. I love them very much. They're beautiful people. But I am not the VTuber that is like my purpose isn't to be a corporal. It's not like, you know, what's it called? Oprah GX has a VTuber. I think Amazon has a VTuber as well. Crunchyroll, their VTuber is purely designed to represent the brand. That's not me. I just collab with them. 7 minutes. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm nervous. Sega even has a VTuber apparently. Holy shit. It's a cool concept, but I want to be my own person. I enjoy being indie, though. However, there is aspects that I wish. There is times where I wish I could join a corporal because there is some benefits I really wish I had, such as like just a stable group. Like I wish I would have been part of like a generation and have this set circle that does corporal things where they regularly come out with like group designs, group collabs, group this activity and group that activity. It's so nice, you know. I don't have that. It'd be cool if I could get my friends to do it. Like, maybe I can just get like, maybe I can just grab like 4 or 5. Okay, maybe 5 is a bit much, but maybe I can just take like 3, 4 friends. I can just take like Shoto, Nomi, and Bao, and we all do like a corporal thing where we're just like, okay, let's all debut our own like themed line. 5 more minutes. Let's go. Dude, no one is able to guess what we're going to be announcing today. Holy shit. Checking my bank account to see if I can afford the big announcement. Holy shit.
I loved how your eyes lit up, and Boska's, when I opened the box with the WoW booster packs kept.
Like, whoa! We opened all of them. Every single one. Not Rooster, but still exciting. We got Vol'jin. That was pretty cool. Seeing him in there. Favorite war chief. Shout out to my boy, Vol'jin.
Lily, I'd like to thank you for, first, speaking German with me.
Oh, of course, I got you!
With Biffle.
I got
thank you for slapping my face. It's look really like you enjoyed.
I did.
And then I want to apologize for almost knocking you over. Really, no offense, but I didn't see you because you're shorter than me. It was like this, me, oops. Oh, hi Lily. You, I've no time. Me, yes, I know. Bye.
Thanks, yeah, that's great. That's great. Love that. Tomorrow is payday. I'm ready for the big announcement.
Queen.
Queen. Paid shatter? What do you mean? I am queen. Maxo, thank you for tier 3. Thank you. 1 year tier 3. Let's go.
The guards were really scary, shy sweat.
They were, but they were so good. I wonder if I can have them back at San Diego. Like, can I somehow refer them and like get them back? I want the same guards. Exact same guards.
The other two tuber shy heart.
Shy heart. Should have gotten that info. Oh, I have the info. I have the contacts. I just don't know how to hire them because it's not the Netherlands and they are Dutch security. I speak English, but I don't know how. Maybe I can talk to Val or anyone at Twitch and be like, hey, can I refer these guards? Can we please fly them out to San Diego?
Milk. I had some flavored ones at a Korean place in Rotterdam. It was low-key pretty fucking good.
Okay, well, is that Korean, so they're doing something to their food, drinks, makeup, and everything? 1 minute! Chat! 1 minute! One minute!
Any funny moments that made you burst out laughing?
I don't. Probably, yes. I don't. Okay, it's going live in 1 minute. Are you ready? Are you ready? God, I still see his nipples. I am refreshing my fucking homepage. I am tired of seeing this man's nipples. Okay. Where's the announcement? Where is it? Okay. Almost. 1 minute. 1 minute. Almost there. Come on, come on. Post already. It's going live any second now. It's going live any second. 10 seconds. Busk already has it. How? I literally perma refresh. There it is. There it is. Yippee! I called it. I have worked with bikini bottoms. I was like with Bao. I'm like, I have worked with the bikini bottoms on our first song. Yippee. We so fucking knew it. No way! No way! Don't worry, mobile users. I got you. Hold up. Check it out. Check it out. Going feral. Sexy. Ricochet. Hello, Ricochet. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I was so fucking insecure. I was crying. Just know this better not flop. This better not flop. It will also be, whenever we release it, it will be available on Spotify as well. It will be a moment, as you can see on the date. It will be a moment, but it sounds so freaking good. I don't think it sounds bad, but I'm still so insecure about it. I'm still so insecure! I can't wait. I can't wait either. This better not flop because this took a lot of convincing. This took a lot of convincing. Oh boy. I was not having this. I was being brave for this one. I was being brave. Oh, right. I'm supposed... Right. I forgot. Give me a second. I'm supposed to copy pasta into Discord. Why can't they schedule stuff with Discord? That's so annoying. I can schedule tweets, but I can't schedule live like announcements, such. Can't see, my phone's in the way. Okay. Ta-da! Publish. Confirm. If Buska says it's good, it's gotta be good. Yeah. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. You dare payeth us, Firbs? Yes, I payeth. I payeth. I payeth. I payeth. I hope it's gonna be good. Even if it flops, which I hope it doesn't, just know I worked really, really hard on it. I worked really hard on that motherfucker. I worked really hard. I went through with it. And funny enough, this isn't my first attempt at making a song, by the way. But the first project has been scraped a long time ago. That was not happening. That one was bad. It was not happening. It was terrible. It was really bad. I just couldn't. I was too insecure. Yo, Kiwi, thank you for the raise. Lily's song announcement caught me off guard. So, you can all now put away your wallets. The announcement was not merchandise for once. You may put your wallets away. Oh my god, Piffle though. Piffle! You creature! Reminding me that I've been singing the Fortnite Battle Pass song. Sorry, you better be. Yeah, Piffle was ready. She was sniping that. She was ready. It's stuck in my head. Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass. Put it at the PC. Cause I need to get that Fortnite Battle Pass. Fortnite, did I mention Fortnite? Fortnite, it's nighttime. I have it all the time. It's so bad. It's so... Oh my god. Wait, lately... Okay, I have the Fortnite Battle Pass. But lately... Oh my... Why is the BGM so loud? Calm down, calm down. You have no business being so loud. You're not that important. Dude, lately I have the fucking... I cannot... I have the... Baby Aldrizzy. Baby Aldrizzy. It's stuck in my head. All the time. All day long. Baby Aldrizzy. I can't unhear. Which one is that? Oh my god. You don't know BBL Drizzy? You don't know BBL Drizzy? Oh my god. Not the Drake diss track. Baby L Drizzy. Hold up. Let me see if I can fix my audio. Then I can show you. I can show you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Properties. Nope. Here we go. Okay. It's not a TikTok thing! Okay, wait. Let me... Spotify. It's not a TikTok... Installing Spotify? What? What do you mean you're installing it? I sure as hell hope I had it. The fuck? Baby, yeah, Drizzy. Baby, yeah, Drizzy. Where is the song? It should be somewhere in my likes. Where is it? Yeah, Spotify nuked itself. What the fuck? Why did they remove the song? I can't play it. It's grayed out. The song is that. Baby Aldrin. Buska linked it. Oh wait, hold up. Wrong audio track. I don't want to copyright it. Yeah. All of us in Rotterdam, all the fucking time, non-stop, the whole time. Was it actually good? It's so good, the song. Oh my god. It's such a it's a banger, bro. I don't know the song. It's from like the Drake this beef thing. Oh yeah, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah, we walked past someone who had like his hair. He did his hair identical to Drake, and then Numi just randomly goes as she walks past him, "Baby Al Drizzy." Baby Al Drizzy. I'm like, this bitch cannot be for real. Baby Al Drizzy. Baby Al Drizzy. Baby Al Drizzy. Yeah, the thing is, the way Numi didn't even do this intentional. The way she sings it, and then we all just go, wait, he looks like Drake. And she didn't even do it intentional. She didn't even see the dude that looks like Drake. What a banger song. Yeah, what's out of habit? Baby Al Drizzy. Metro Boomin is golden, hell yeah. Right? It's a banger! I told you! So usually I have the like Fortnite Battle Pass. But now I cannot recover from BBL Drizzy. It's always stuck in my fucking head, bro. I always got the BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. It's been fucking weeks. Can't escape the fucking BBL Drizzy. My wife just sings it randomly. She walks into the living room. BBL Drizzy. It stands for Brazilian butt lift because apparently, correct me if I'm wrong, but the rumor is Drake got a butt lift. Like a Brazilian butt lift. Isn't BBL Drizzy just baby no money with a runny nose? Baby Nosh. Baby Nosh. BBL Drizzy. not a rumor. Oh, his abs! He had his abs done. Oh, he had his abs done. I see, I see. But what's the huge announcement? I am releasing a song. It will come out in, I think it's, let me check the date. It will come out in 8 days. Here, I have a tweet. Look. I have a tweet. Ba-ba-boom. The tease is too short. That's what she said. Don't say it. Edgy. Fucking edgy. Bruh. Twitchcon just was so much fun, and now I get to have fun announcement, and we get to have this beautiful picture with my face and Rico Hid's art on it. Isn't that cool? It was plastered outside the convention building. It was so cool. Grrr, I'm feeling very weird. Calm down there, Discord kitten. Calm down, kitten. Don't worry about it. Accurate forehead. So an idol. I wouldn't say. I'm sure other people have been featured before me. Other tubers probably. I don't know. Baby Eldrizzy. Baby Eldrizzy. Oh wait, let me get the WOT track back. Sorry, WOT watchers. I'll bring it back. Bloop. Baby Eldrizzy. Baby Eldrizzy. A karaoke stream of Gouda. Why would I do that? She's way too good at that. Why would I do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hell nah. I'll make a fool out of myself. I'll make a fool. Okay. I'll have a karaoke stream if you do a math competition after. Karaoke stream would go hard. Nuh-uh. I don't think so. I don't. No. I don't think so. Yep. Nope. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. You know how many takes the song took? Not only did it take a fuck ton of takes, but this isn't even my first attempt at the song. This is only the first one I didn't actually drop. This is the first one that I wrote to completion. Yeah, this has been in the works for over 6 months. Can we start calling it completion? Well, this one has been 6 months in the working, yes. Stirs decaf coffee proudly. Why are you saying it like it's a bad thing? Blade, come over here. Blade, come over here. Why are you saying it like that? Like I'm committing crimes? Why are you saying it like this? But yeah, I'm super excited. Maybe we can do a little bit of YouTube's chat. What you thinking? I wanna do. Okay, I've seen a few SCPs. I really wanna watch. Yes. The poor backlog. You got me into the SCP hole. So now I wanna watch this. So I found this one. SCP-203. That's one I wanna watch. Oh, where did the other one go? I should have saved it. Baby L Drizzy. Baby L Drizzy. Baby L Drizzy. Okay, I can't find the other one I wanted to watch. Fuck. We'll just finish watching this and see what else we do. How's that? Good, good. I'm happy we agree. Let's go. Baby L Drizzy. Baby L Drizzy. Oh yeah, I managed to meet almost everyone that went to the con. Except Vito, because I think I even asked him twice if he's going. But I forgot to put him onto like my Twitchcon goer list. So when I made sure, so like when Sunday before my meet and greet, I was trying to make sure to like meet everyone I haven't met yet. Scrappy was one of them as well. I messaged Scrappy as well. And I totally forgot Vito was coming. So I actually haven't met Vito. Fuck! Yeah, he's sneaky. Baby L Drizzy. Baby L Drizzy. Baby L Drizzy. No, I don't think Snuffy was there. I don't think you. I heard Philly and Buddy slammed Vito. What did they do? What happened? When? What the? Why are you teasing me by ending the video at the drop? It's a teaser! You can't have everything, what the fuck? Oh, that's old news? Ah, I see. Dude, yeah, it's like the Pedro song. The Pedro. Oh, why is my display capture so small? Am I too big? Am I covering too much? I think it will be alright.
Children on their bikes stare The group of children on their bikes stare intently at the large, abandoned house. Rumors have been circulating.
You wanna keep the subtitles on? Do you want subtitles? Is that good? Do you wanna keep them? I don't mind. Good. Okay.
All school year about a monster that lives inside. One child tells the others about the kid from a couple towns over who went inside and never came back out. And it's easy to believe that something evil could be lurking inside the rundown home with its peeling paint and many broken windows. The children begin teasing each other, daring one another to go in and see the monster for themselves. No one seems especially eager to volunteer, though, as they all egg each other on. As the group of children joke about who should be forced to go inside, another comes riding up behind them, struggling to catch his breath. "You left me behind again," he complains. Clearly, this is not the first time that this smallest child of the group has been made to try and keep up with his bigger and faster friends. The bigger kids all...
This sounds like a freaking, like, nature documentary, where it's like, oh my god, the small last born is trying to keep up with his much larger, more stronger, older peers.
Turn to look at him. They don't need to discuss
right,
it further.
This has Stranger
The answer
Things
to who must go
vibes.
inside has already been decided. The smaller child tries to protest, but ultimately, what decision does he have but to go inside? He can't let everyone else think that he's a chicken. He's got to prove once and for all that he's just as tough as any of them. Without another word, he lets his bike fall into the dirt and makes his way towards the big, creepy house. The door pushes open without any resistance, and the boy looks into the dark house. The boy steps inside, and the floorboards creak loudly under his feet. The inside looks much like the outside, old, worn, and abandoned. But then, he hears something, a scratching noise coming from above him. He turns to leave, but he can see all of his friends through the doorway, and they motion for him to keep going. The boy steels his nerves and turns back. He's going to show them just how brave he is. The boy starts up the stairs, each one groaning as he steps onto it. He reaches the top of the stairs to find a landing with more rooms, each full of dirt and debris. There's spray paint on many of the walls and lots of trash. It looks like teens may use this as a place to hang out. But there at the other side of the landing is one more room, and the door is shut.
And the
From
room
outside,
is
the group of children
SCP.
can see through the upper windows as the boy makes his way through the house. They're not laughing and teasing any longer. In fact, they're impressed by how bravely he is exploring the old home. Though none of them would admit it out loud.
Yeah, that's right. Show
he's
up
earning
before
their
you die.
respect. The boy reaches the shut door at the end of the hall and presses his ear to it, but he doesn't hear anything inside.
The boy
He
was
places his
the
hand on the
SCP
doorknob
all along.
and slowly opens it. The boy screams and falls backwards as the cat that was hiding inside panics and jumps through one of the open windows. The boy can't help but laugh. Of course it was just a... The boy screams again as the floor gives way beneath him, and he crashes down onto the first floor in a pile of debris. He's stunned by the fall before starting to scream again as that floor gives way too. His yelling is silenced by the air being knocked out of him as he hits...
Half of these SCP videos is just figuring out what the fuck is the SCP. Was the cat the SCP? Is the boy the SCP? Is the SCP endless falling floors? Is that the SCP? Half of this video is just whenever just trying to figure out what exactly is the SCP. Is it just endless falling floors? Do we just keep falling now?
It's the basement floor. He's covered in dust and pieces of 2 floors he fell through. He feels bruised and sore, but he can wiggle his fingers and toes. He's not paralyzed, and it doesn't even feel like he's broken a bone. Maybe he's okay. But no, he's definitely not okay. Because suddenly, there's something picking him up off the floor. As his eyes adjust to the dark basement, he sees what it is that's holding him. It's half man, half machine, a huge, disgusting mix of metal and flesh. The boy is too scared to scream anymore as the creature's unmoving, dead-looking eyes stare straight into his.
Guys.
Its face looks as though the skin has been stretched across a human metallic skull. The boy can only watch as the monster raises its sharp, metallic fingers and brushes the dirt out of the boy's hair. The boy starts to whimper, but whatever this thing is, it doesn't seem to want to hurt him. A tinny, robotic voice coming from a small device on the creature's face suddenly breaks the silence. Al anta ala mayuram. The boy doesn't understand, but the robotic man tilts his horrific head to the side and repeats the same thing. The boy is still confused, but he feels like the robot is trying to tell him something. He somehow gets the sense that it's not going to hurt him. Is this the monster that everyone has been afraid of?
I'm glad you like the
misunderstood machine
outline.
man living down here in the basement? The robot flinches as something is smashed on the back of his head. He tosses the boy to the side and turns to see the boy's friends.
Now you've done it.
Each of them armed with pieces of wood and other scraps as weapons. They've come here to save their friend from the monster that they dared him to find. Another runs up to strike the robot, but before he can reach him, he falls to his knees in pain, as do the rest of the children. The creature has begun emitting a high-frequency noise, and the children try to cover their ears. They all feel a searing pain that makes it feel as though their heads will explode. The piercing noise continues to ring out, but the monster looks like it has entered some kind of dormant state and is no longer moving. The small boy is able to slowly get back to his knees, hands still clasped to the side of his head, and stand up. He runs past the monster and his friends who are writhing on the floor in pain, up the stairs and out of the old house. A woman stands at a kitchen counter, chopping vegetables for their dinner that evening, and talking to her oldest daughter about her plans for that weekend.
What a transition.
When the back door
Anyways,
suddenly
the woman.
bursts open. Standing there is her son, the small boy. He's barely able to whisper
makes
the
more
words,
sense.
"Monster. There's a monster in the basement," before he collapses, blood pouring from his ears and nose, before he begins convulsing on the floor. At the local police station, an officer is speaking on the phone. "I see. Yes, that is quite strange. A metal man? You don't say. I'll send someone out there right away. Don't go anywhere." police officer hangs up the phone and looks around, making sure no one is nearby or listening to him, and then takes out his cell phone. He dials a number from memory, and someone answers on the other end almost immediately. "Yes, this is Field Agent Patch," the police officer says. "You need to get a containment team out here right away, and a good one too. I don't know what it is, but it's dangerous." An SCP Foundation mobile task force that specializes in containing dangerous humanoid threats soon arrived at the house and took the anomaly into captivity. Misinformation teams concocted a cover story about a gas leak leading to the unfortunate deaths of several of the town's children and administering amnestics to any potential witnesses. Once the messy business of containment was over, though, it was time to figure out just what this strange creature was. SCP-203 appears to have at one time been
Lily, no! No! Lily, no! Lily, no! What do you mean? I'm just saying! I'm just saying!
Been a Caucasian human male, though its appearance now is far different than it once was. This bipedal humanoid creature stands 2.5 meters tall and weighs roughly 200 kilograms. Both its incredible height and weight are due to the fact that the man's original skeleton has been entirely removed and replaced with mechanical...
Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. They gave the parents a serum to make them forget they had a child. Wait, did they actually just make them forget that they had a child? It's just like, you never had a child. What do you mean? Oh, these children toys right there? I don't know. You must have like a niece or something. I don't know.
framework made of cast iron. The metal skeleton is much larger than the original bones, and in many places, SCP-203's skin has split from being stretched over it, revealing the mechanical structure underneath. Other parts of the framework appear to have been intentionally made to protrude through the skin, though it is unclear for what purpose. In addition to this larger-than-normal mechanical skeleton, a number of other augmentations are present on SCP-203. Its fingers have been extended into sharpened, hook-like barbs that are approximately 1 meter long. Its lips have been removed entirely, making it clear that there is no movable jawbone, and that the skull is likely one large hollow piece of metal. There are several more hook-like protrusions jutting out around the mouth area, smaller but similar in appearance to the fingers. SCP-203's legs have been modified as well, with 2 added joints that give them an appearance more akin to a dog's, and its toes have been removed and replaced with a solid piece of metal, similar to those found in steel-toed boots. Its chest has no sternum or breastplate, which causes the skin stretched across to pull inward as its diaphragm contracts. Its ears have also been removed, though it still seems to possess hearing that is far beyond that of an average human. And while its eyes still remain, they are held in a permanently forward-facing position by several needles that emerge from the eye sockets. The irises also appear permanently dilated and do not react to light. In place of a mouth is a small speaker covered by a metal grid that is capable of producing basic vocalizations, though with a distinctly robotic sound to them. Tests have shown that SCP-203 has a basic understanding of English, but its own primary language seems to be a type of Arabic, though there are no records of the exact dialect. SCP-203 does not need to eat or drink, and without any visible mouth, it is likely incapable of either. Instead, it runs off of a power cell located within its body that will provide energy for up to 72 hours. After those 3 days, SCP-203 will shut down and enter a hibernation state for 3 to 4 hours, during which its power source will recharge, providing it with another 72 hours of energy. All attempts to examine SCP-203 by either X-ray, CT, ultrasound, and other forms of diagnostic imagery have failed, and attempts at exploratory surgery have triggered its defense mechanisms, which are both painful and deadly. When it perceives that it is being threatened in some way, SCP-203 is capable of emitting a high-frequency droning sound that has a profoundly damaging effect on the human nervous system. The effects of this defense mechanism were able to be observed directly when a D-Class personnel accidentally struck SCP-203 and its droning sound was activated.
Oh, maybe he's not.
Immediately after being exposed to the sound, D-104 experienced a severe headache. After 15 minutes, the headache grew worse, and D-104 began to bleed from the ears. After a half hour, the D-Class, who had now gone to the infirmary, began to experience seizures and was bleeding from all of his orifices. 10 minutes later, the D-Class was dead. Another test was performed,
He's
and the results were nearly identical, with symptoms progressing at roughly the same rate. However, this time, rather than move the D-Class to the infirmary, it was kept in the cell with SCP-203. After 40 minutes, the D-Class was dead, and a few minutes later, 203 finally ceased its droning sound. SCP-203 then approached the body of the deceased D-Class and began to use its own augmentations to start removing the skeleton of the D-Class. While SCP-203 was stopped before it could complete its task, it now appears that the droning sound it produces is a defense mechanism, but may also be a part of the process by which it creates new instances of SCP-203.
He's not the only one!
In interviews with SCP-203,
There's more of them!
It claims to have no memories of its life prior to its augmentation. It says that it now exists in a near constant state of pain and confusion.
I like how... Oh, what the heck? I like how he's behind this glass to communicate with someone else, the safety glass. But his dangerous part is like his screechy voice, which he has complete access to by just screeching through the talking panels.
Prior to its augmentation, it says that it now exists in a near
what the
constant
fuck's the
state of
safety
pain
glass
and
for
confusion,
then?
and that the times when its battery is expended and it enters a rest state are its only escape from the pain of its existence. It also claims that it has no memory of what happens once its defense mechanism is activated, nor does it remember what it did to the body of the D-Class that was left in its cell. However, it is unknown just how truthful SCP-203 is being. There has been no way to verify anything that SCP-203 tells researchers, and for the time being, its statements are to be regarded by Foundation staff as an attempt to elicit sympathy or otherwise manipulate them emotionally. It's made several requests for pain-killing medication and anesthetics, but so far, all of these requests have been denied.
I am in pain. I don't give a shit, suffer.
SCP-203 has been classified as Euclid, and it is kept in a specialized storage bunker at a research site. 2 D-Class personnel equipped with sound filtering equipment guard it at all times, and it is accompanied by an armed escort to any testing or research sessions. Is SCP-203 the ultimate victim? A normal human that was transformed against his will into a crude amalgamation of man and machine? Maybe there is something more to SCP-203, or rather, less. Is SCP-203 fooling all of us? Is this tortured iron soul nothing more than a metallic monster disguising itself with the skin of its last victim? Perhaps with more research, we will one day know the answer. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob. Like SCP-783, there was a crooked man, for another anomaly with very interesting ideas of what a human's body should look like.
A crooked man. Did we watch the crooked man? What other ones do we have here? Let's see. The Liar's Cradle. We have that as well. We have Cowbell. Aggressive. Okay, this one seems really fun. I have 2 that seem very, very fun.
You're deep in the... It's 1
Aggressive skin condition.
o'clock in the morning on a work night, and the last of the bar hoppers and club goers have long since turned in. At the end of the street, the last bar is finally closing down for the night. Or it would, except that the bartender is having trouble getting rid of a customer. Sitting at the bar, an old derelict is demanding yet another drink. The bartender grumbles in annoyance. This derelict is sloppy drunk, and the bartender just wants to go home. Closing time, growls the bartender. Just one more, protests the derelict, shaking his empty glass for emphasis. I've got money. He laughs at his own words, his giggles ending with a loud belch that blows a cloud of aromatic vapor into the bartender's face. That's it. This derelict has been hanging out at this bar causing trouble all night, and the bartender has had enough. Get out of here, says the bartender as he hustles the wobbling derelict out the door. You're done. The derelict creaks and totters as he stumbles out into the street. The night's festivities are really hitting him. It isn't so often that he's got the money to burn, but when he does, he likes to spend it here. The prices are right, and the conversation is minimal, which is just the way that he likes it. The derelict turns around, fire in his eyes. He's raring to fight, and he doesn't care that the bartender is quite a bit larger than he is. Right now, all he can see is red. Don't tell me when I've had enough, he slurs, raising his fists as he prepares to lash out. But the bartender has already slammed the door in his face. Defeated, the derelict turns his back on the closed bar and starts a slow stumble down the street.
I was just getting
Stupid
started.
bartender, mutters the derelict, turning up his collar against the cold bite of the night air. He wishes that he just had one more drink to warm his stomach against the chill. He's so out of it that he doesn't stop to think that the bartender did him a favor by refusing to fight. There is no way that the derelict would have won that battle. Even if he was in his physical prime, even if the bartender wasn't twice his size, the derelict is in no shape to fight. His vision is blurry and his head is swimming. In fact, he can barely remain upright. If he had any sense, he would probably stumble home and sleep this off. But the night is young, and he's not ready to give up yet. He walks down the street, eyeing every storefront in hopes of finding another bar. Unfortunately, every window has a closed sign in it. He swears under his breath. What a run of bad luck. What's a guy supposed to do in this town, he wonders. Just when he's about to give up hope, he spies something glinting in the reflective halo of a street lamp. He stumbles closer to get a better look, and he can hardly believe his eyes. Finally, his luck is changing. Someone has abandoned a half-empty bottle.
Stop!
Well, hello there, little friend, says the derelict. He struggles to focus, but the world is spinning. In his confusion, he could swear he's seeing things. But no, he can feel the heft of the glass bottle in his hand, and he knows that it is as real as he is. Who left you behind? Who would leave a perfectly good bottle just sitting out here? He recognizes this brand. There's only about 3 fingers of liquid left, but that's better than nothing. Some people might balk at drinking out of a random bottle that you found on the street.
Yes.
But the derelict doesn't give it a second thought.
As you should.
He tips the bottle back and slurps it all down. It burns going down, just as it should.
That's the SCP right
there. He sighs in
Calling
contentment
him.
as he feels the harsh liquid warm his stomach. Perfect. That really hit the spot. But what happens next surprises him so much that he can't believe his eyes. There's still liquid in the bottle. He blinks, wondering if maybe his adult brain is playing tricks on him. But he shakes the bottle cautiously and is rewarded with a telltale swish of liquid. That's no illusion. He takes another swig, guzzling it down. Normally, he'd drop the bottle to the ground and stumble on, but something makes him pause. He maintains his grip on the bottleneck and raises it again to take another look. And sure enough, there's still more left in the bottle. The derelict cannot believe his luck. He feels like he must have won the lottery. He's found a never-ending bottle. Already his mind is reeling with possibilities. That bartender really thinks he's so smart, he mutters to himself as he weaves unsteadily. But I don't need him anymore. See if I ever go to this stupid bar again. He just lost his best customer. Now that I have you, little ball, I don't ever need to pay for drinks ever again. It's the best day of my life, crows the derelict, raising his arms in triumph. He's barely able to stagger back to his home, a seedy apartment on the bad side of town, before he passes out on the floor. The morning sun rouses the slumbering derelict, and he rises with a groan. His whole body aches, and his mouth feels dry and parched. That's par for the course after a night of drinking. But somehow this hangover feels different. He puts that thought out of his mind as his mind returns to the strange, never-empty bottle that he discovered the night before. It's lying on its side on the floor next to him. He reaches for the mysterious bottle, only to find that, in fact, the previous night was not a dream. The bottle still contains just as much as it did the night before.
It's glitched.
He can't explain it, but the derelict isn't about to question his good fortune.
Stop it!
He lifts himself to his feet and walks slowly into the bathroom. He's feeling a hangover like he's never felt before. His head is pounding and his throat is dry. His tongue feels swollen and sluggish inside his mouth, but he knows how to handle it. A little hair of the dog is all you need to help with the hangover. He takes another gulp from his bottle, but this time it brings little relief. And he notices something else strange too. It's his scalp. The skin on his head has started to itch, and he can't stop scratching. He feels like he's got the world's worst dandruff problem. He should probably take a shower, he thinks. He strips down and steps into the tub, turning the hot water on full blast and letting it wash over him. The shower only brings him temporary relief. Afterward, as he dries himself off, the towels feel rough and abrasive against his skin. His skin comes off in big, flaky patches, and his nails leave red trails in their wake. What's that? Is that blood? He examines his fingers to see that his nails have grown into ragged, claw-like talons. With a frightened yelp, he bites them off. It's easy to do. Although they look formidable, his fingernails are weak and brittle, almost as if he's dealing with a sudden calcium deficiency. What could be wrong with him? He remembers all the warnings he heard back in school when they used to march everyone into assembly to listen to lectures from the local police. At the time, he scoffed at the long lists of scary-sounding consequences of a lifetime of drinking, but now, he's not so sure.
It's probably nothing, he says as he examines himself in the bathroom mirror. His
Doesn't look
skin
like
looks
the pepper
blotchy
does
and
to you,
infected.
child.
It doesn't take long before his hair and nails
Ew.
are out of control. His
Ew.
hair grows down to his shoulders, but comes
quick
out
was
in big
that?
ragged clumps if he runs his fingers through it. His claw-like fingernails are constantly breaking and cracking until his fingertips are bloody, and his quick is itchy and infected. If his habits had left him looking worse for wear before, he really looks awful now. For the next week, he barely leaves the apartment.
God,
He pulls the
gross.
curtains and keeps the lights off, afraid that someone might see him. When the landlord bangs on the door, shouting that rent is late and demanding that the derelict hand over the money,
He's
he doesn't
morbid.
answer. He waits.
Ew.
The landlord gives up for now. That's good, thinks the derelict. It will give him time to think, time to figure out what to do about his disease. He knows that
Which is
something
the
is not right.
Asmongold.
Many of the local bartenders are, by now, probably wondering where he's gone. It's not like the derelict to stay away. He's practically kept the bar industry in this town afloat all by himself. It must be something major indeed to keep him away from his favorite poison. Luckily,
Lily,
he
I
still
didn't
has the
say it.
bottomless
I was
bottle
just
to
reading
comfort him during
chat.
this trying
I
time.
see
The
multiple
derelict
people.
is certain that he's caught some bad bug, but he thinks that he can wait it out. All he needs to
Asmongold is
do
an
is make it
SCP?
through the next week, and everything will be fine.
Wait, that's insane.
Sipping free drinks helps him to pass the time in a pleasant stupor
I
as
should
he
make a
waits for
video
his health
about
to
him.
return. Unfortunately, things are only going to get worse for
His
him.
superpower is
His hair and
consuming
fingernails keep
infinite
growing
amounts
to the
of
point that he has
Coca-Cola
trouble lifting
and
the bottle
Burger King.
without his twisted nails getting in the way. His
Ew.
dry, flaky skin is changing as well, becoming thick and leathery and hanging off him in great folds like the hide of an elephant or a rhinoceros. His skin continues to grow until the folds flop over his knees and gradually hang lower and lower until they touch the ground. Moving is harder now that he's carrying so much extra weight. He thought at first he just had a nasty bug, but he's clearly picked up some weird skin condition, and even this derelict,
Rather
sodded as he might
ill.
be, suspects exactly where he got
What
it.
is he doing?
It's got to be that crazy bottomless bottle. He can't think of another reason. Even so, he can't bring himself to part with this little gift from heaven.
Ew,
Even in
stop
his
drinking
darkest
it!
hour, a few sips of liquid courage always helps to calm his nerves. He considers lumbering down to the free clinic in hopes that they might be able to cure him or at least tell him what's wrong with his skin. But he thinks better of this option. What if he's got some weird alien parasite that no one has ever seen before? They might lock him away in some government lab or something. No, he reasons, it's better to wait it out. He'll sleep it
Typical
off,
drunk
swear off the
people.
sauce for a little while,
Oh, I
and maybe
don't
it'll
feel
pass.
so well, but
In
I can't go to the
desperation,
doctor because what if
derelict drags
what if
himself
I
across
become
the floor,
the
hoping to at
government
least find some
experimental
solace
guinea
away from
pig?
human contact. He locks himself into his bedroom while he's still able to manipulate the lock on his door.
Just
The
lock
extra
it
folds
off.
of skin are hanging off of his hands and arms, making it hard to
Ew.
do anything. The extra skin is so
God,
heavy
this
that he
is the
can't walk
most
much
grossest
carrying all that
SCP
extra
we've
weight.
seen so far.
He lies on the floor of his bedroom, away
And
from
we've seen a
everything,
couple.
in hopes that tomorrow, when he wakes up, this will just be a fading dream. The only thing that brings him solace is the never-ending bottle, which even now in his advanced state of decay, he keeps close
Ew.
by him. After all, he reasons, the damage is already done. What could possibly be the harm in enjoying a nice drink? A week later, his condition has not passed. The landlord is
week.
back, and this time
Ew.
he's not taking no for an answer. The landlord
He's
isn't
gonna be
supposed to enter his
nasty.
tenant's apartment without
Close your
permission,
eyes, chat.
but he
Chat,
doesn't
close your
care.
eyes.
He uses his own key
This
to
isn't
unlock
for
the
you
door
to
and go
see.
inside. The condition of the apartment is appalling. The furniture is broken, the floor is covered with unidentifiable filth, and there's a rotten stench in the air. The landlord wants to throw up as the full weight of the musty smell hits him in the face. It's as if someone has been living in here without any ventilation, with all the windows firmly closed and sealed. A sudden noise from the bathroom draws his attention. Of course, thinks the landlord, that old bum is hiding in there. He thinks I won't find him. The landlord steals his resolve and heads towards the bathroom, determined to get the money that he feels is owed to him. But what greets him when he steps
Who
through
the
the
fuck's
door
in this? My
isn't the
room.
derelict
I'm
anymore.
clean.
It isn't even human. The creature in the bathroom is a massive pile of ambulatory skin folds. The skin flaps have grown so large and cumbersome that the derelict within can barely move. They sprout all over his body, covering him so that he looks more like some kind of alien sea cucumber now than any human.
Fuck is this?
The landlord stumbles
chat?
backwards, screaming
What are
in
you
terror at the sight,
watching?
unable to comprehend what he's looking at. Improbably, the creature reacts to the noise, and a ripple of movement spreads across its surface. It starts to move, despite not having any legs. The landlord is so terrified that he doesn't notice the
It's like
glass
a
bottle that
slug.
suddenly drops from between the creature's skin folds as it starts to move toward him. The same bottle, still with 3 fingers of liquid inside. How could something like this happen?
What parasite or disease did the derelict contract from the miracle bottle he found?
So outside.
Sadly, this never-ending bottle isn't a boon, but a curse. And the man who found it that night became just another victim of what the SCP Foundation has classified as SCP-420.
420!
SCP-420 looks like a perfectly ordinary bottle of a certain popular libation, even to the point that it bears the label of a common brand. The bottle always contains a small amount of a mysterious liquid known as SCP-420-1. If this liquid is poured out, SCP-420 will always replenish itself. When SCP-420-1 is potent, it is physically, chemically, and molecularly indistinguishable from ordinary whiskey, although drinking will have an effect far greater than even the strongest liquor. When SCP-420-1 is poured out of SCP-420, though, it undergoes a strange transformation, eventually losing its potency and changing until it is indistinguishable physically, chemically, or molecularly from urine. Consuming potent SCP-420-1 instigates a bizarre physical transformation called SCP-420-2 in 6 stages. In Stage 1, beginning 12 hours after consumption, the subject will start to have difficulty speaking, resulting in slurred speech that is not consistent with normal alcohol inebriation. Their fingernails, toenails, and hair will start to grow at an accelerated rate, but also become brittle and prone to breakage. Nail breakage to the quick often leads to bleeding and infection. The Foundation has had some success in curing SCP-420-2 if it is caught when still in Stage 1, treating it as if it is an aggressive form of cancer with radiation and chemotherapy, as well as a constant intravenous supply of Formula 420A09T-2174B. Victims thus treated have a 73% recovery rate, but a 21% fatality rate. From Phase 2 onward, this protocol can slow the spread of SCP-420-2, but will not stop it entirely. In Stage 2, beginning 1 to 2 weeks after Stage 1, the subject's skin begins to show similar properties to those exhibited by hair and fingernails in Stage 1, becoming dry, brittle, and prone to cracking. As old skin flakes off, the subject's new skin begins to grow at an accelerated rate, eventually forming thick, leathery folds all over the subject's body.
Ew.
Skin flaps growing inside the mouth interfere with speech and eventually render subjects mute, but do not appear to impede breathing or eating. Indeed, subjects in Stage 2 exhibit a renewed interest in eating, possibly because the subject's body requires additional nutrients and calories to build the increasingly heavy armor of thickened, calloused skin. Stage 2 subjects will eat anything that they can get their hands on, and many die after attempting to eat poisonous or inedible objects. In Stage 3, beginning 3 to 6 weeks after Stage 2, nerves in the skin layer grow uncontrollably, but no longer connect to the victim's central nervous system. Genetic testing of the skin in this stage reveals that its DNA has become so mutated that it can no longer be classified as human. It is, in fact, a separate and very inhuman organism that almost acts as a parasite growing from the human host. The skin may develop tumor-like growths, which appear to be analogous to human muscle and secretory cells. Hair and fingernails sprout randomly from the mass of skin. By Stage 4, beginning 3 to 7 days after Stage 3, the skin has become a mass of thick, leathery folds, completely covering the human host to the point that they disappear completely. The skin begins to exhibit random twitching movements, as though it is indeed a living organism finally coming into its own as a life form and testing out its new body. The human subject within the skin continues to eat, although brain scans reveal that they are no longer in control of their mouth. Instead, the skin entity forces the mouth to move by moving the attached skin. Small holes begin to form in the skin, eventually growing into narrow tunnels or throats that lead back to the now trapped body of the helpless subject. The subject is still consumed with a ravenous hunger and will eat anything that they can get in their mouth. In Stage 5, beginning 1 to 2 days after Stage 4, the skin begins to move in patterns indicating rudimentary intelligence. The skin, although still attached to the original subject, is now completely and distinctly non-human. It is its own organism. It can move of its own accord, dragging the trapped host along for the ride, and it moves and feeds much in the manner of an extremely large amoeba. It feeds by excreting a digestive enzyme onto foodstuffs and then enveloping the nutrients with its skin folds, again like an amoeba surrounding its food. The food is taken into the throats. These tunnels connecting the outside of the skin to the now completely subsumed host are now directly connected to the host's circulatory system and function as additional mouths. They can consume nutrients which are moved down their length by bristly hairs and further broken down by grinding keratinous plates before being taken into the host's body.
Most hosts will remain in Stage 5 indefinitely, although there still remains a much more dangerous Stage 6 yet to come.
What the fuck?
At this time, it's unknown what
How does
factor
it keep
triggers
getting worse?
SCP-420-2 to
This is
develop into Stage
disgusting.
6. Little information about Stage 6 is available at this time, although it is known that it involves even more accelerated skin and keratin growth, resulting in a sudden increase in size and mass. Perhaps the most terrifying part of the entire transformation is that the host remains alive for the duration of the process, and sometimes even after SCP-420-2 has settled comfortably into its new life at Stage 5. Mercifully, most hosts will have completely succumbed to insanity by this point, although some are shown by brain scans to still be self-aware and quite calm, perhaps fading into a Zen-like state as they accept the inevitability of their fate.
Ew.
SCP-420 is contained in a storage locker at an undisclosed site maintained by the Foundation, and it is only to be removed from this locker by SCP staff with Level 3 clearance or higher. It has been given the Safe class because, despite the horrifying nature of its effects, at least it doesn't move anywhere.
What happens if you
Samples
try
of
to destroy the bottle?
SCP-420-1 not in use by testing should be stored in the container marked SCP-420-1 Decon in Locker 1014-420 until they lose potency, at which time they can be disposed of as biohazardous liquid waste. Victims infected with SCP-420-2 are not contagious and should be contained in standard solitary D-class secure confinement. On reaching Phase 3, subjects should receive double rations. Due to the extreme danger of Phase 6, any subjects who reach Phase 4 should be closely monitored for signs that the condition may be advancing further, in which case they are to be immediately destroyed by incineration. Knowing the fate that befalls victims of SCP-420 should make anyone think twice about drinking out of a random bottle that you just found in the street. Though personally, I think that's just common sense.
Yeah, it's a
I hope you
forbidden
enjoyed this
baked
anomaly,
potato.
which was recommended by Dr. Bob
it's just
Squad
a
researcher
fluffy baked
Lawman23. If you want to assist in recommending and choosing future anomalies to be analyzed, you too can join the Dr. Bob Squad by going to patreon.com/drbob. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP.
Children and adults. Ugh. Chewing gum. Companion Mr. Hungry. Nose crab. Someone said cowbell is good. I wanna check out cowbell.
It's the grisliest crime scene the detective has seen in years. Photographers wince as they capture it all in a succession of quick, stark flashes. CSI technicians do what they can to pick up the broken pieces. Posted at the gate, a rookie doubles over and throws up, while his older partner gives him a
He's
sympathetic
so
pat
weak,
on the
chat.
back.
Oh my god.
He can't hide his own discomfort at the things they've seen today.
Keep it
The
together.
call came in the middle of the night from a pair of concerned hikers on the outskirts of town. They were halfway through their nightly walk down an old country road when they heard screaming from a nearby farm. When officers finally made their way down to the farmhouse,
weak.
it was too late. Everyone there was dead. Nobody to save. All that's left to do is pick up the pieces and figure out what the hell actually happened. The detective leans under a yellow garland of crime scene tape and asks an attending officer what they know so far. The cop, who looks pale and clammy, swallows over a lump in his throat and says, "Looks like the old farmer snapped and went postal. Whole family's dead.
What
We
does
found
that
his
mean?
body in the barn." He heads
Went
inside to take a
postal.
look at the
What
carnage.
is going postal
It's a
mean?
veritable house of horrors.
Chat, what's
The farmer's
postal?
wife is dead in the kitchen. The children were both murdered in
He
their
went
beds.
crazy.
The
Oh, like
detective
he
can't
killed
say
them.
he's ever seen a murder done in
Oh,
such
okay.
cold blood. So detached. For a
Oh,
man with no
donkeys.
history of
Bananas.
violence to do something so terrible to his loved ones
Ooga
for no
booga.
reason. The detective shakes his head and walks upstairs, sliding on rubber gloves to avoid contaminating the scene. He goes room to room, making fastidious notes
Murderous.
about anything suspicious. He's got a keen eye for this kind of thing. The man's a 20-year veteran of the force. He's seen some terrible things. But as he lays his eyes on the bodies of the victims, he can't help but feel a chill
PTSD
tiptoeing
type
down his
rampage?
vertebrae.
Okay.
In the master bedroom, where the now deceased farmer and his wife once shared a loving marital bed, he hits some pay dirt, a diary in the bedside cabinet. He flips through. Early on, it's all mundane, scattered thoughts for the day at hand and little to-do lists for the next one. But the last 3 entries contain a marked shift from what came before. The first one reads, "He seemed shook up when he came back from the barn today. He's awful quiet about it. Said something like, 'I heard something I shouldn't have.' In the barn? Don't know what that could mean, but I decided not to press. Stressed enough already. He didn't say much to the kids during dinner. Kept looking over his shoulder. Freaked me out something terrible. I don't know what did it, but whatever it was, it put a scare in him. The second reads, I'm starting to worry about him. It's been a few days since whatever he heard in the barn, and he ain't gotten any better. In fact, I think he's getting worse. He won't shower. Something about the bathroom mirror, he just won't go in there. He hasn't been eating. Worst of all, he doesn't sleep. I'll wake up in the middle of the night and see him sitting bolt upright, staring at the bedroom door, not saying a word, not even blinking. The third and final entry reads, This ain't the man I married anymore. There's something wrong with him. It's scaring the kids and it's scaring me. He started bringing his gun to bed every night. Doesn't sleep, just sits there with it. He never sleeps. When I asked him what's happening, he told me something's coming. But it's okay. He won't let it get us no matter what. I don't understand. I'm gonna take the kids and go stay with Mom for a few weeks while he works this out. But I'm afraid of what he'll do if he realizes. The gun is always loaded. The detective sighs and slides the diary into an evidence baggie. It was, sadly, a tale he'd heard all too many times. The terrible things we can do to the ones we love when we're not ourselves. Though it now seems cut and dry, a mental break snowballing into a massacre, one detail is still gnawing at the detective.
Is the SCP.
What did the farmer hear in the barn that
barn is
day?
the SCP.
When the detective enters, he orders everyone else to leave. He needs some time alone in here. As the people file out, he approaches the farmer's corpse. He's laying in the straw, head a bloody mess, bludgeoned beyond recognition. And yet, he's the one holding the blood-stained hammer. And in his other hand, he's clutching something even stranger. A rusty old cowbell.
The cowbell.
Of all the things to be holding in your last moments on Earth, the detective thinks as he reaches over, something about the bell draws his eye. Why, after murdering his entire family, would a man head out into the barn and, presumably, try and fail to hammer a cowbell to pieces? As he picks up the bell, he runs his gloved fingers along the rust. Other than the wear and tear of age, the bell shows no signs of actual damage. It's such a strange, innocuous object. What's the significance?
More cowbell.
His internal musing is interrupted when a large spider, the kind that like to make their homes in straw-filled barns, suddenly crawls out from inside the bell and onto the detective's hand. He drops the bell, an involuntary shock reflex, and it hits the ground with a brassy gong. The sound lingers in the air for far longer than it should. It seems almost like it's getting louder. The detective feels his heartbeat speeding up, his breaths getting heavy and labored. The sound gets louder. It feels like someone is sitting on his chest. He falls to his knees, scratching at his swelling throat. His heart pounds. Is he having a heart attack? He claws at the dirt and straw beneath him, trying desperately to get a handle on things as the world around him seems to go dark. The toll of the cowbell gets louder and louder. Eventually, he's able to force out a scream, then collapses to the ground. When his eyes open, he's being carted away on a stretcher to a nearby ambulance, parked just outside the crime scene. When a paramedic asks him if he's okay, the only thing he can stutter out through his dry mouth is, "Don't touch the bell. Don't let anyone touch the bell."
Don't touch the
The
bell.
doctor who treats him will later tell him there are no signs of any physical ailment. In all likelihood, the detective had experienced a severe anxiety attack. When the detective tells the doctor that he has no history of anxiety attacks and that this is far from the first violent crime scene he's encountered, the doctor purses his lips and knits his brow in concentration. "Very strange," the doctor says. "Perhaps just take it easy for the next few days. Work stress can sneak up on a person, especially in a career as high stakes as yours. It can sometimes manifest in rather strange ways." That night, the detective is at home, brewing himself a soothing cup of herbal tea on his doctor's recommendation. He's still racked by a strange uneasiness from earlier in the day. You see, one of the keys to being a good detective is pattern recognition. You're able to detect obscure links between pieces of information that other people, in the stress of the moment, may not correlate. As the detective sips his tea, he remembers the first entry in the farmer's wife's diary. When the farmer's downward spiral started, it began with him hearing something he shouldn't have inside the barn. The detective doesn't know a lot about what happened to himself in that barn either, but he can safely say he heard something he shouldn't have heard too. He sighs. No point in psyching himself out like this. After all, it's just the post-attack jitters. and turns to his kitchen window, hoping to look out at the night sky and feel a little more at peace. Instead, he sees something out of a nightmare. A tall figure standing behind him, somewhere in the ballpark of human, but also somehow not. It's tall, fleshy, and emaciated. Its face is too smooth, with bulging eyes and a large mouth being the only features. It reaches for him with huge, spindle-fingered hands, mere centimeters away from the back of his head. But the second it sees him looking at it, it turns and begins to run. The detective's mug falls and shatters on the ground. He turns with an involuntary yelp to track the creature, but it's already gone. His kitchen is empty and silent. Of course, one question haunts his mind. What the hell just happened? He's no fool. He knows the mind can play funny tricks on you. After all, who hasn't seen something out of the corner of their eye that gave them a momentary fright before realizing that it was just a trick of the imagination?
It's the Bracken!
This wasn't just a flicker playing on a paranoid mind.
Wait, is it actually the Bracken? Wait, is it actually the Bracken SCP?
The detective would swear on his mother's life that he truly saw this thing. Some bizarre humanoid monster standing behind him in his reflection. He doesn't know which possibility scares him more, that there really was something behind him, or that he's starting to lose his mind. Either offered a number of frightening possibilities, but the detective does what he does best, applies logic to a situation. He'd spent the day around a particularly distressing crime scene, read something unnerving in the diary of one of the victims, and suffered a panic attack in the barn. All of this was just a suggestion implanted in his mind, connections being threaded where they shouldn't, a natural side effect of a brain wired to register patterns in strange data clusters. The detective does his best to remain calm for the rest of the evening. Fear is the mind killer. Panic only ever makes a situation worse. These are both things he believes, but he can't seem to shake that creeping feeling of dread. He's being watched. For the first time in his adult life, the detective decides he doesn't want to sleep in the dark. All those shapes in the blackness put him on edge. He thinks that a good night's sleep will probably have him right as rain by tomorrow morning. Everything passes eventually.
I cannot
as his
sleep
mind drifts and his eyes begin to flutter
with
closed.
The lights on.
He starts to wonder if he always left that bathroom door open, or whether it started to open very slowly as soon as his head hit the pillow.
I'll be up
sure
for
enough,
like
he wakes up
24 hours.
gasping. Long, cold fingers, abnormally long in fact, and cold as death, have closed around his throat. He's gasping in vain for breath as the hand clamps tighter. His eyes jolt open, and he sees it again, that tall, thin monster lingering over him, strangling him. Its face is split into a wide, sadistic, tooth-bearing grin. For something so thin, it's impossibly strong. The detective can't move, he can't scream, he can't do anything. But as he slips from sleep to true wakefulness, the monster is gone. It wafts out of the room with all the ease of a gust of wind. He sits up, heart pounding, lungs strained, skin slick with sweat. He's never been so afraid in his life. He's been calmer during the active shootouts of his beat days all those years ago. The thing that was strangling
That's why
him,
the husband
it looked
didn't
exactly
sleep anymore.
the same as the monster from the reflection.
It comes when you
they weren't just
sleep
similar. It was exactly the same thing. Is he being stalked? Then it dawns on him. Another fragment of information swimming in the mess of his consciousness. An article he'd read a couple years before about a phenomenon known as sleep paralysis. It's when people suddenly wake up during REM sleep. Their body remains paralyzed while their consciousness activates, giving them one foot in reality while leaving the other in a nightmare. In this state, people can believe they're being attacked by monsters or demons. And one of the major factors causing sleep paralysis? Stress. The detective sighs. He feels like an idiot. There's nothing he's experienced today that doesn't have a completely logical explanation. So why does he keep jumping to such absurd conclusions? Twisting facts to suit theories rather than theories to suit facts. That being said, he still doesn't sleep another wink that night. He pours himself a few cups of coffee, subconsciously avoiding anything reflective, and sits in bed until sunrise, just watching his bedroom door.
Just like the husband before he went cuckoo bananas.
Addled brain. He drives to work the next morning like he always does.
Oh no,
Sitting
Chad.
at a stoplight, a car pulls up next to him, and he catches something in the reflection of the car's window. It's that monster again, sitting next to him, reaching out towards him with one of its huge hands. The detective gasps and spins around, his eyes flaring with panic. But of course, it isn't there. Just some children on the sidewalk on their way to school. Maybe it's the fear, maybe it's the sleep deprivation, maybe it's both. But in that moment, he feels like crying. Little does he know,
so random.
Things are going to get so much worse.
It feels like crying.
Over the following days, the frequency of the sightings increases. Anytime he finds his eyes meeting a reflective surface, that monster is there, approaching him. But of course, it runs away before he can ever look at it head on. The people at work keep giving him funny looks. He grits his teeth. He can't say anything. If he tells anyone what's been happening to him, they'll haul him off to the funny farm to spend the rest of his life in a padded cell. But he knows he's not crazy. It's too real to be the product of human insanity. This isn't some hallucination. That thing is really there. It's always waiting, always watching. Even when he can't see it, he can feel its eyes on him, sense its malicious intent. It's even worse at night. Every time he tries to sleep, it attacks him. He feels its hand clasping around his throat. He feels its balled fists pummeling his body.
Jesus.
He feels its long fingernails scratching into his skin. He can't sleep anymore. He's too scared. And that too takes its toll. Every feeling, every emotion, every thought starts to take on an odd, flat quality,
That is not
like
very
nothing
pleasant.
is quite
No,
real.
you're right.
He starts to subsist on coffee,
this is
energy
rather
drinks, and
unpleasant,
anything
I would
else that will
say.
give him a buzz of
Very
alertness.
strange
He started
massage.
to carry his service pistol around with him everywhere. He hides it under his pillow at night. He can never be too careful. He knows that the creature is always out there, always watching, always waiting.
Yeah,
He
imagine
knows
just
on
about
some
sleeping getting
level
jumped,
that
bro.
it won't stop until it has taken everything from him.
Just like,
He's taking the subway to work again. He's messy, disoriented. His clothes stink. His bloodshot eyes are couched in unsightly bags. He shivers slightly, a nervous twitch. Put simply, he's not the man he used to be. He can't drive anymore. His nerves are too wrecked, and he has to take the bus to and from work. That's when he sees it, not behind him this time, but on the other side of the street
it's
as he
just
waits
out
for his
there.
bus. It stands among the other
Naked
pedestrians,
and
all
everything.
seemingly oblivious to its presence. It just smiles, mocking him. This time, the detective is ready. The detective won't have it. In a single fluid motion, he unholsters his pistol and begins firing at the creature. The street erupts into screams as people scatter to avoid the frantic volley of gunshots, but the creature doesn't move. It just keeps grinning as the detective fires, the rage and sleep deprivation throwing off his aim. He hears the sound of the bell again, its toll rising. It's deafening. He needs to kill it. He needs to get closer. The detective walks toward the
And
creature,
then the
firing bullet
bus.
after bullet.
Boom.
The creature doesn't care. He roars in animal fury. The bell toll rises. A sudden light illuminates the creature's terrible smile, as the detective realizes that the sound he's hearing isn't the toll of the bell at all. He turns just in time to see the bus,
The train,
but not
bus.
in enough time to get out of the way. The cowbell the detective found in the barn that day seemed innocuous enough, but this old cowbell, corroded and covered in rust, which no known methods, chemical or mechanical, seemed to be able to remove, would soon have a name: SCP-513. It was discovered by an SCP Foundation agent during Containment Reestablished Procedure Mu at a classified containment site, where its interior was
they
covered in
stuffed
duct tape to prevent it from properly making a sound. There was also a paper note attached reading, "You've seen it. Now he can hear you. You've touched it. Now he can see you. Never ring it. If you hear it, he can touch you." And this is a warning worth heeding, because ringing SCP-513 invariably results in death. The question is just how much mental and physical anguish it puts its victim through before that endpoint. When the bell is first rung, anyone within earshot will begin to experience extreme anxiety, including physical symptoms such as heightened heart rate and raised blood pressure. They will also report feelings of dread and may claim that they can feel themselves being watched. Within about an hour, this worry is confirmed. SCP-513-1 is the less than charming creature hounding the unfortunate bell ringer, and will begin to stalk the affected individuals. It will appear to approach individuals from behind, but quickly disappear if ever the subject attempts direct visual contact. It will also stage non-lethal physical attacks on its victims during their sleep in order to induce greater levels of psychological terror, though it disappears quickly upon waking.
Yeah, what about deaf people?
The stalking thread will only elevate over time, leading to increased psychological disarray for the victim. SCP-513-1 will eventually induce paranoia, aggression, hypervigilance, and depression, ending in a distressing and violent death. Because of the immense danger posed to anyone who hears the sound of this cowbell tolling, SCP-513 has been given extensive containment precautions, extensive enough to warrant giving it the Euclid Containment Class, a classification reserved for things that are often unpredictable in containment. SCP-513 is suspended in a 1 cubic meter block of gelatin and contained within a
It's the Minecraft
soundproofed,
slime block.
climate-controlled cell. The gelatin is inspected daily for any degradation or loss of integrity. An emergency inspection is carried out immediately following any earthquake, explosion, or sonic event grade 2 or higher. Personnel performing the inspection wear earplugs and active noise-canceling earmuffs at all times while inside SCP-513's cell to avoid any kind of accidental exposure. If the gelatin cube shows any signs of degradation, such as rips, tears, splits, liquefaction, or mold, SCP-513 will be immediately removed and suspended within a replacement cube by a team of surgically deafened Class D personnel. No other personnel are to enter the cell during this procedure. Any sentient beings exposed to SCP-513 are to be monitored by at least 2 security personnel at all times. Under absolutely no circumstances may exposure victims be administered sedatives or allowed to fall unconscious. Any victim who does fall unconscious is to be terminated immediately. Class D personnel are to be terminated at the first sign of mental degradation. All other exposure victims may be terminated at their request. If possible, SCP-513-1 is to be apprehended on site, but sadly, the Foundation hasn't managed to get their hands on this unpleasant creature yet. But be careful ringing any mysterious old bells you find, or else he might just get his hands on you. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-4975,
That is fucking
Time's Up, or
disgusting.
another terrifying anomaly that'll pursue...
New fear unlocked. Thank you. That one, this one, Time's Up. We'll watch this one as well. We'll watch this one, don't worry. However, not today. It is 4:20 hours into the stream. That was a good stretch. It is that time. I am EP. I am still a bit exhausted from the con. Don't you say it. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. It is time. My time has come. Noodles. It is that time, yes, chat. It is that time. Oh, here we go.
Hands.
How we
Perfecto. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys on the other side. Tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I wanted to play it already today, but I figured it'd be a bit weird to play it today because I just got back from Twitchcon. I figured it'd be weird to play it. To like come back from Twitchcon, not seeing you guys for a while and be like, oh, by the way, new game came out, let's go. So yeah, plus I had some extra time to actually plan a sponsor for it properly. So I get to play it and I get to be paid to play. Yippee! So tomorrow I will go get the beautiful wolf boy and my precious shark girl, and I don't know who else I want yet. I'll have to see. I don't know who else I want, but I really want Shark Girl and Wolfman. I don't care if they work well together. Who gives a shit? I want them. Badly. I want them. Do not the Wolfman? I will the Wolfman. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll see you around, chat. See you tomorrow. I'm excited. Goodbye. Tomorrow, Zanla Zero, and Saturday, Nikkei. Yippee! And next week, Luba! Goodbye!